Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
only one team will claim the final ticket to the VCT Americas Play-Ins. Latin America, North America, and Brazil enter the last chance qualifier. Every map matters. Every round can change the outcome.
Será que o time da Game vai chegar? Mas a abertura do tem mais jeito. A gente só se vê numa situação terrível.
Only one will keep the dream alive. The road to champions continues.
Hello everyone and welcome to the VALORANT Challengers Americas Last Chance Qualifier. A whole year, for some a whole career comes down to this. One grand finals ahead, one spot in play-ins. Cannot wait to get started with today. My name is Sierra Dawn. I'll be your host. Joining me on the analyst desk, as always, we got Roy and we have Ash. Ash, this truly is the last hurrah. Two teams today fighting it out. One final spot for play-ins. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, it really does. These teams have been working so hard throughout this entire season, and now going for this final spot that's left for the play-ins at VCT Americas. You know that these players are going to be bringing the heat. I'm so excited to find out who that final team will be. The storylines have been crazy across the board. The VALORANT has been great, and now today we get a best of 5 to close it all out. I can't wait.
It is going to be some awesome VALORANT. And for the last chance qualifier, I mean, yesterday we saw 3 teams enter, fighting it out in a round robin. It was a grueling day of VALORANT, Roy. We had 3 best of 3s, each team having to play twice, with of course the best 2 going on for today, which is going to be Shopify Rebellion and 2Game.
Yeah, unfortunately, we had to say our goodbyes to Contra, LATAM's number 2 seed. It was awesome seeing them play, but unfortunately for them, SRB and 2Game brought their A game, right? We kind of got like a nice little intro to all the teams yesterday. I think one thing is for certain guys, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but after yesterday's games, it feels like 2G and SRB started looking better and better as the tournament went on, and I think that level of comfort has been building in this LAN environment. And so is the pressure, of course, but I think today's best of 5 goes without saying, but I think it's going to be an absolute heater of a match. I'm excited as always.
It is going to be so good. So let's start talking about the series ahead. Shopify Rebellion Black going up against 2Game Esports. Both number 2 seeds within their region, but showing up oh so strong for the event today. And of course, with it being a round robin yesterday, a matchup that we did get to see play out. But focusing in first on Shopify Rebellion, it was a matchup that went in their favor, Ash, and a Shopify Rebellion Black that is looking so strong. They just scaled throughout yesterday, and they are looking formidable heading into today.
Absolutely. It's kind of insane to think that for Shopify Rebellion Black, this is a team that for yesterday only needed one map to fully warm up as a unit. And then from there on, it was pretty smooth sailing. It was definitely a close matchup that we saw up against 2Game, but this squad is looking to make it all the way into the play-ins, right? SRB is an organization that has been consistently trying to get to that tier 1 level, ascend previously throughout the years. And then with this roster in particular, especially looking towards the experienced players like Nature and Xander, who've already been there, for Nature being on EG, Xander coming up from 100 Thieves and wanting that chance to show what they can do once again and prove that the consistency that they've shown, being the second place team throughout the entirety of VCL in NA, has been for a reason, and that they've been leveling up since.
And for me, but with SRB, it's always been a question of which version of this roster are we going to be seeing. And I think so far in LCQ, we're kind of seeing the A+ SRB, right? Which is pretty scary for these other teams. And I think if we see that version of this roster today, I mean, SRB is the favorite in my eyes, honestly. The individual level, the team play, the confidence, it's all right there for SRB. They look phenomenal. Their strategy, their adaptation to the patch, to the map pool has looked phenomenal. Everything is here. The coaching staff have done a phenomenal job. It's all really lined up for SRB. Obviously, they still have to show up. They still have to play that A+ game that they showed yesterday. But in terms of, in terms of what they bring to the server, it's all there. That experience, the level of play, the individual talent, the young superstars, it's all there for SRB.
It really is, and we saw how much emphasis Nature put on that yesterday during his interview as well. The fact that that for Nature, even though the entire team was so tired, he himself was so tired, they were trying to step into that like A+ version of SRB that Roy was saying that we've seen before. And he was putting in all of that effort to be that kind of emotional leader, keep the energy up, knowing how exhausted his team was. And it's something that we're expecting to see carried over into today's games as well. But impressive kind of turnaround, considering how we've also heard from SRB that they've struggled previously when it does come to that mental, when it does come to that some of that energy. And if they can carry on with what we saw yesterday, I cannot wait to see how much higher their ceiling looks.
Guys, Nature was screaming so loud he didn't even have a voice in the interview.
No, actually.
Like the max passion was so obvious. I love it.
It was absolutely, I mean, production could hear him from the other room. Like, I love to see the energy and the vibes there. But I want to go back and talk about, the level up and like the experience from this team. And I feel like experience is so weird to talk about when you're talking about like a 17-year-old. But Exa, I mean, has had experience. We got to see that before he came into the North American Challenger scene here, Roy. And then throughout this year, I mean, sometimes he doesn't get talked about because, there's flashy players like Smoke on the team, right? Or we've talked so much about like that team identity. But Exa has always just been so stable, so consistent. And yesterday we got to see such an incredible pop-off, which isn't a surprise coming from him. He's been so capable of it this entire time.
Yeah, and the wild thing is it's so easy to be overshadowed in this roster by all the players that they have, and the fact that the conversation always seems to come back to Exa speaks volumes in itself, right? But I think I've done my research, okay? I've done my documentary levels of research right here, and I've come to the conclusion, guys. You ready for it?
Okay,
Exa practice in the same facility as Faker. It just all makes sense now. It's all adding up, okay? That's all I have to say. He practiced in the same area Faker did, and that's it. Period. End of sentence.
Sounds pretty good to me, honestly. I think
He said mic drop.
Yeah, you can't argue with that. You can't argue with that. I mean, to be able to see such a young player though, and like the level of consistency, like he's playing these roles, Ash, that it's not like, okay, go kill, but like he's always been such a pillar for the team, and anyone from this team can step up at any moment. But like what we got to see yesterday was just phenomenal, and so humble throughout it as well too. You went 27 and 9, and it's just talking about like it's my team, right? And like, man, like this kid's future's so bright.
He really is. Like, he is such a bright player, and I think the humility, how humble he is, it just says so much about his character. And it also highlights, I think, like how much emphasis SRB are putting in on not just like everyone's individual prowess that they bring to the table, but how they work together as a unit. I feel like that being his answer in and of itself is very reflective of how they view each other as a team. And I think that is why SRB has always been consistently one of the best teams that we've seen in NA for Challengers.
I mean, talking about opponents for the date though, definitely feeling confident. Let's talk about 2G. I mean, we got to see them face off, and they took a map, like a pretty strong showing up against SRB. And for 2G, I mean, we talked about the experience on one end, they definitely have the experience themselves. And we got to see in their closing series up against Contra, just like how dominant they can be, right? I feel like they really got to warm up throughout yesterday, and I'm definitely expecting like even more of that heading into today.
Oh, for sure. And I think the bar has been raised after yesterday's performance, like especially towards the later part of the tournament. And for me, I was a little sus when coming into this event with 2G, specifically because they didn't have Shenham, who, I mean, it seemed like he was one of their best players, if I'm being completely honest, right? So I was a little bit suspicious coming into this event about the level of that 2G was going to bring to the table. But after yesterday, I mean, this roster's completely surprised me. Like, yeah, they looked a little bit timid against SRB, but the way they played against Contra has made me kind of remember the level of players and talent this roster has, right? Like, But for me, like, there's really no shortage of potential. Like, they're a very identical team to SRB. They have the same level of VCT experience. They have the coaching staff. They have the upcoming players. Like, they have some of Brazil's upcoming best players. So it's like, it kind of is a very stark reminder that this roster is insane. And despite their their shuffle with roles and with their coach coming in, it really does not feel like they're skipping too many beats. But that being said, I do still think that 2G can't leave anything on the table in this match today. They need to bring their A+ game. They need to match SRB in every capacity if they really want a shot at play-ins.
Yeah, there's no opportunity for a slow start in this best of 5 series. I think that you're thinking about, how the map veto can go, what that's necessarily going to look like, because things have changed. Will we see that sunset? Will we see the summit? And there are just so many factors that go into it. And, we've talked about how Gabsh has also stepped in, and the adaptability that we've seen from this roster. While they do need to go in with a hot start, this is also a Brazilian team, guys. Like, there's no shortage of that firepower, of that kind of high octane gameplay. And I think that there were signs of, a little bit of concern of that as we went into that reverse sweep that we saw them play against SRB yesterday. But we finally got to see them in their flow state versus that matchup versus Contra. And that's the 2 game that I want to see kicking things off in map 1.
I mean, we definitely had worries for 2G heading into this with losing one of their players, with Gabsh stepping in, but a reason it's been able to work so well really just comes down to FRZ God. I mean, you talk about the flexibility with the team, you talk about the firepower, you talk about the capability. Like, this guy, like, not to say single-handedly, it's a team effort, but when you talk about the flexibility, at least specifically, Ash, it has single-handedly been him. Like, he's been doing everything.
Yeah, it's insane, honestly, playing the Cypher, the Viper, the Sova yesterday across those 3 maps in that first matchup against SRB was where we really got to see that flexibility. And it's the fact that he was consistent. He's still calling also while ensuring that he can flex for the team so that Gabsh can be more comfortable on that initiator role that he had previously played. And he's like killing it. Like, it's actually just... It's wild. He can do everything while calling. Like, at this point, what can't FRZ God do? And it is something that you almost do expect from a player like him, right? Like, he was on MIBR for a couple of years playing at that VCT level. But to like come back and be performing the way that he is and be so adaptable, you can tell how hungry he is to get back onto that stage.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is the level of consistency that he's bringing isn't just even a tournament thing. Like, I went through his stats, even regionally throughout the entire league. He was actually one of the best performing players for this roster while IGLing, while flexing into different roles. Like, this guy's bringing so much. And then when the unit is seeing this leader who's like consistent, who's fearless, who's doing such a good job in every capacity, I'm sure that that enables them as well. So it's a huge boon for 2G to have this level of leadership and this level of performance coming out of him as well.
I mean, last but not least, before we head into the series, we've talked about some very cold players so far, but 2 more for Philips Norelco head-to-head. I mean, we have to talk about Brinks and Xander. I mean, both of them, not just yesterday, but like throughout their careers, throughout this year, we've got to see some crazy shots, just some easy clutches. And I love to be able to highlight these 2 in particular here, Roy. When you're looking at just like, I mean, the most play, that speaks for itself. Like, they're doing the same thing, but like, whew.
And I think it's wild because you look at the damage per round and it seems so misleading, but then you look at Xander's KD and he's 2.5. So it's like, he might not have the craziest amount of damage per round, but his level of impact throughout this tournament and throughout the North American split as well was insane. And Brinks is bringing that level here as well in this tournament. And I feel like these 2 players popping off are going to be so key for these players, right? Because the duelists have been, pretty consistent, but these kind of off rollers who are doing a lot of the dirty work, who are doing a lot of the anchoring, who are doing a lot of like kind of the vocal gameplay, they're putting that, and they're putting up their performances as well. So they're really stepping up for their teams right now.
And I think what's fun about this head-to-head too is it's not just, the comparison of the role, the comparison of like the general style, how they both can be those playmakers, but how good they are in clutch situations. Like, anytime either of these players are in a 1vx, they are somehow able to make it happen. I was gagged by Brinks yesterday, honestly, watching him play, seeing the shots that he was hitting when he had like 3 players trying to crunch onto him. It was just the decision making in those moments to isolate those 1v1s is something that we look towards players like Brinks and Xander, knowing that they can have the impact to be able to bring a round back that shouldn't even be possible. And I'm so excited to see that clutch factor come back into play.
It's going to be so exciting to see those two face off today. But again, we did get to see how this would play out a little bit yesterday. Though this was our opening match, both teams kind of getting adjusted in, but it was still a series that went the 3 maps. I definitely think, though, when we looked at the split and the breeze, that historically those just have been stronger for SRB. We got to see an SRB that really started to heat up here, Roy. But going into this, I mean, I just think back to that Ascent. 2G looked like a different team near the end of the day. So as much as we have a very recent information, I'm expecting to see a little bit more from both heading into today.
Yeah, and kind of recall back to the interview that we got to see from the 2G side as well. It was the fact that, you know, he was even mentioning himself, they were heating up. They were a little bit uncomfortable in the first match, but the performance against Contra really inspired my opinion of them, really inspired and kind of reminded me that the level that this team can bring to this event. And I think if they can maintain that confidence, if they can kind of get things rolling here in this best of 5, I think it will definitely be, you know, kind of the key factor. But also there's enough room in this veto for there to be some trickery, right? Because both of these teams last time they played was Summit and the Ascent ban, and I think it's going to be kind of interesting to see, you know, if whether 2G wants to kind of cheese the veto and kind of leave either Summit open or Sunset open, and kind of force one of the other maps to come through and maybe ban, you know, one of SRB's best maps if they don't want to play Lotus or if they don't want to play something. So I think there's enough room for 2G to kind of, you know, just have some tricks up their sleeve in terms of the veto and kind of open up some maps that they wouldn't otherwise be able to play in this best of 5.
I mean, let's get to talking about the maps. Again, best of 5 grand finals. No advantage here, Ash, for either team. So each one does get a ban. So this will be an interesting one, because if we get to see one of the new maps open, it could be quite interesting. But whether a team wants to take the risk is the big question.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting. I don't like, there's no way Summit's going to be played, because if 2G doesn't ban it, it's going to be the side of SRB that does, and the Summit ban does come through. I'm kind of curious, with 2G getting the first map that they can select, do we think that they go back to the Ascent that we saw yesterday, feeling confident on how they were able to perform, take that win? Okay, it's going to be that case. And guys, I'm a little bit worried in that kind of regard, because that means Ascent is so damn important. I feel like for 2G, they need to win that map, especially for like the confidence levels to like feel good for the remainder of the veto that is going to be coming through. And it is a bit of a worry point for me too, considering SRB, they're a team that's going to be able to look back, see the mistakes that they made yesterday and look to remedy them. I don't think that 2G are going to be able to get away with the same things that they did, although I will say their Ascent did look very strong.
Yeah, and the kind of the rematch that, I mean, I guess it wasn't really a rematch, but the second time that SRB played Ascent, they actually seemed like they patched up a lot of the dysfunctions that were happening the first time they played it. So even within this tournament itself, they've kind of patched up a lot of those holes. So I think overall, the level that, you know, maybe 2G's expecting in that first map might be a little bit different. But I'm also kind of glad to see Split coming out, and also Haven. I feel like we haven't really got to see a lot of Haven in this tournament so far. So I'm kind of glad to see it come out. Obviously, it's a best of 5. It'll just a matter of time. But the fact that it's a third map means it will be guaranteed for us to see it. Obviously, Brazilians historically have always been good on that map. And I think 2G, their record also is pretty decent on that map as well. So I think Haven will be very interesting when we get there for sure.
Yeah, Haven is definitely a huge one, especially since I think SRB started off so strong on Haven, and then we're struggling with it a little bit more as other teams got better at understanding how they wanted to play the map throughout the last stage of VCL NA. But I think the split, as excited as you are, Roy, it makes that Ascent even the more important when you think about the fact that it was that 13-2 in yesterday's matchup.
I mean, when you're eyeing up the Ascent, again, just so much pressure on 2G to start the series off right, especially since it looks like we have very, very clearly put them as the underdog in the series. I mean, look, I feel like it's pretty simple. SRB won both their matches yesterday. They beat 2G yesterday. Also NA biased. Ash, simply put.
Hey, we might be an NA broadcast, guys, just maybe. But taking a look at what we're going to be seeing in the server, no changes across the board about what we expected. I feel like, again, 2G, what worked so well for them was some of that explosivity that Gobert was able to have on the attacking side. I think especially also on the defensive side, they did a really good job of just always punishing Shopify Rebellion Black and trying to sniff out Smoke's positioning. In particular, it's been a big part of the win conditions to ensure that chamber placement and his positioning isn't able to put the pressure that they're looking for.
And for me, I'm eyeing out the Exa factor as well, guys. He was a huge problem last time on the defensive side, so I'm curious to see how 2G is going to be dealing with Exa on the defensive side, playing around those walls, being very annoying on the defense, slowing things down for 2G.
I mean, a sense is where we started our series yesterday between these two teams in a decently close affair, but in the grand finals where it matters the most, it's time to see who's going to take a sense as we get to the game and our grand finals with your casters. Let's get this started with Marks and Shio.
Thank you so much, Sierra. It's me and Marks giving you guys a perspective of this best of 5, showing us who's going to make it last in for the play-ins. Marks, everything on the line now. These guys have already faced each other. It's about to be a banger.
Oh, it's going to be a crazy matchup today because, I mean, the Dust did a really good job of setting up between these two teams, specifically that we're getting this run back onto this map. And some of the stuff, yes, I want to take a look at is smoke on that chamber, because I think that last time we saw this, 2Game was doing such a good job of suffocating that chamber out, making sure to avoid that operator at all costs, and then come in with some extremely unconventional strategies. But one of the big things that we've also been talking about watching SRB throughout this tournament as of yesterday was that maybe that was just a bit of a comfortability factor, because they looked like a completely different team once their players got activated.
Yeah, once Contra was on the board, these guys put him on the chopping block. When it comes to 2Game, though, some of the best things that we saw from them, Brinks on this map, doing so much, so dynamically, enabling Gobera as well. I saw some of the most creative Jet Omen combo plays, getting Gobera over top mid's wall and having a smoke prep for him as well. There were some really cool things going on from 2Game, which is why that map was able to get flipped just a little bit. I'm wondering if it's going to be possible to penetrate the defensive or the defenses of Shopify Rebellion Black, because in that Contra game they really brought it back. I didn't see a single gap in their gameplay. No player was stressed too much from playing a main and playing something in mid. It's going to be really interesting to see what both teams have learned now after having some runs on this map.
Yeah, what was the word? Transitive properties? You know, obviously,
they were using yesterday.
Like when you take a look at an SRB, they still, you know, they pretty single-handedly destroyed Contra on this map. I think that is pretty much understood. But at the same time, 2G still looked really damn good. And I like that you bring up that whole Brinks point, because Brinks was one of those players who was not afraid to get aggressive, go for those deep teleports, get that flank pressure online so early on, whether or not it was on the attack or the defense. And that was one of the things I think Shopify Rebellion Black really struggled against. But if you know SRB, you know that this is a team that is going to take a look at what happened, also given the fact that they had more tape based on the 2G versus Contra game, and they're gonna have something prepped up here, or they're at least gonna be a little bit more aware and make sure that they are adapting to punish some of those little things. So right now, what I'm curious about is how 2G can continue to innovate on this map and throw out some more unconventional strategies that can throw Shopify off their game, because as soon as that happens, then that's when that chaos ensues, and that's when 2G is gonna thrive.
Some of the examples of that was, I think, round 3, there was already a From the Shadows that stuck behind the enemy lines of SRB, led to a round win. Then you had like Thrifties, where things got crazy from 2G just flooding into B, making scrappiness their objective more so than even planning the spike, and it led to a win. Then in round 6 again, From the Shadows deep behind enemy lines for SRB results in a win for 2G again. So it's the craziness we want to expect out of 2G, but it's SRB that's handled it now multiple times after losing to it before. It's all on, you know, eyes on Exa and Smoke specifically for this defense. They're doing such a good job at containing some of that pressure from the attacking side, whether it is 2G, whether it is Contra. Now they have their opponents on the board. We'll see where the fighting starts, and hopefully the defenses are ready.
Going up.
Yeah, already very standard wall here. We saw that wall get set up quite often in middle, but this time it is onto that A site, and it's literally just to funnel that orb towards QCK. We saw the value that QCK has, but this time Smoke at least dipping out, not alone, so a little bit of support. Make sure to find FRZ, and so that cuts off a lot of that initial flank pressure that 2G very heavily relied on in their last matches on this map.
SRB also did a really good job at making sure they were working together. I think teamwork was their tag the entire time. You'd always notice one person linked up with another, because gap though was this A side. A lot of the time there was not enough defenses. Exa going down, I think 2G will only expect one person here, but Shopify already have 2. Start coming in, a few people scanning all sides. Joe going to be avoided. Xander with the timing. This guy been so monumental at holding down the defensive side. Everyone's flooded in now. The trade's going through. Xander's doing a lot of damage, but things do go towards 2G's way. They found the sites. Satellite, will he wait for the teammate is the question. Showing the fact that he is at heaven, but his flanker Smoke is a bit farther away.
Spike planted.
That's going to be an interesting retake here, but actually Brinks getting aggressive yet again. I might just find the timing here while Smoke gets ready. At least spots one.
Understands he has to gamble up a dice. Brinks. What's the odds towards Suji's way? Smoke has to do it all alone now. Dark cover placed perfectly from Brinks, giving 2G so many more options to move around defensively. At the same time, both dropping down and might even walk into Smoke's POV. No, they're winning over at Hell. Smoke will go for that tap, start to shake things up towards the bottom. Brinks low HP. I think he's maybe seen the read that it is. Yeah, both players was the same side. Not enough time though. Smoke trying to get over to half to end that last shot, but 2G played that really well. Post plants were a problem yesterday. This time they're locked in, Marks.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. And once again, it just comes down to Brinks. I mean, what did we say about this Omen? Always going to be aggressive. Always going to be trying to get that flank set up online. And that was the key to success there. After a bit of a iffy start with FRZ going down, one of the players we highlighted, Xander holding the site, really making it so much more difficult. But it comes down to that flank from Brinks onto Satellite to make sure that Smoke had no options available. So an excellent playground from 2G as they start us out with the very first pistol. And look at that buy up from Brinks and QCK. You know these guys are feeling it already as SRB prime themselves to go exploring outside of mid.
Oh, Brinks knows something's wrong. It's his Smoke. Spam's looking good. Varsity is well in his own domain towards B. As that Ghost can explore as much as he wants. Him dying is not going to be an issue or a problem. The virus spreads in mid though. FRC. A little bit of malware protection. 2 shots straight to the dome. Exa Satellite both down. Nice anti-eco containment. 2G looking to almost basically be flawless here. Yes, FRZ's down, but he had no investment in this round whatsoever. The money is looking good, and that double rifle buy up is paying dividends for 2G.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Brinks just knows, man. He's able to get that very first kill, and then it's just so much pressure. Like, you see SRB, they're like, oh, we were going to rush out, but actually, maybe we don't do that. And then FRZ with a pistol, mind you. So the only one who didn't really buy up is able to find a couple of very important kills. And when it comes to trusting players to have that individual performance, exactly like the desk was saying, FRZ is usually going to be good for it. And Brinks chopping things up yet again. And 2G, they're 2 rounds where they're facing almost no resistance against SRB thus far, but this is going to be the ultimate test. The full save up comes through so Smoke can get that operator in hand. So a win condition already established. And one of the things Nature said in the interview yesterday, this is Smoke's first time in a LAN competition environment such as this. And it took some time for him to get comfortable, but once he got comfortable, we saw exactly what that player is capable of on those long sight lines.
The big Smoke is no joke, and he's ready to get the scope ready at B. FRZ does like to walk through here, is already taken down in pistol. But Smoke is not seeing anybody just yet. It's a cat option here from 2G. They know Exa likes to go back and forth, has a very creative walls to stop things from happening fast on this side. Wall is not up yet though, going for just a slow orb first. Gobera moves right past it, already in grass, moving towards spawn. The drone will tag him out here. He's gonna have to slow down the rest of the team. Yeah, they pivot straight to market, so half the team distracted from SRB. No team link over towards this B side. It's just individual plane out from SRB. They're not used to this. Flanker inside their back lines as well. Gobera finding value but missing at the last moment. Nature now is linked up, 3 mans all the way on this B side. Are you gonna be able to spray on both sides? Smoke also still alive towards the back. Gonna be aiming the wrong way, but he adjusts towards the last second. Gonna buy a bit more time. Fractured is 2G now. They had the advantage. They had the numbers and the time. Things are certainly and suddenly just dwindling away.
Such a 2G round. Just focusing on splitting them up, getting them nice and confused. And this time, Shopify hold a little bit stronger. Oh, a little bit of a timing. Brinks not able to escape. 3v1 now. FRZ only with an op.
I mean, those shots ring out slowly. The first one's got to hit here, and I think he was seen with the big barrel. So, actually, no, they have no idea where he is for the moment. Paranoia going the wrong way. FRZ gonna push forward, catches the cape. 2 more jobs to get done. It is possible here. Dark cover coming in, the counter to the scope. FRZ's got to get close and personal. 2 players. The first shot misses. Right clicks. He's worried, and a nice swing from SRB. The bonus, I think, is successful for 2G. A bit expensive now for SRB to win the round. They've done the damage, and 2G will have the bank to get back in the next round.
Yeah, and once again, just 2G running exactly what they want their game plan to be, that being disruption to SRB's composition. You look at how Gobera went so far deep into there. They did such a good job at selling that fake that it was just uncomfortability from Shopify Rebellion Black. But thankfully, the two anchor players between Smoke and Satellite hanging out on B site stall just long enough to allow the other members of SRB to get in position and punish the people who are trying to rotate in, all while still giving them enough time to deal with Gobera, who's all the way shooting at them from the other side of their own spawn. It's unconventional at best, but this is where 2G tends to thrive, and we need to see them continue to add on that pressure, now this time with rifles in their hands.
Satellite was doing a really good job at setting up trap molly plays as well. These guys are fast, 2G today. And Xander, first time I've seen him caught with his pants down all the way over to the A side. He's not ready for the aggression. Right, back stopped, but that's just going to be a bonus for 2G. Gobera is going to deny the drone fast as well. No information on SRB's side at all as to get ready for the push.
The spike goes down, and FRZ also just still hanging out on mid, so there's that unknown factor that SRB have to be aware of.
I'm looking at maybe even a 4-man save if they don't get something going in the next 5 seconds. First shot unscoped, unfortunately timing not there for SRB. Their defense is again dwindling. 2CK gonna go for a bit of a flash. A nice pick there and a trade from Exa. A nice 2K. Again, time not on their side. They have to wait for this one. Race was looking heaven for the moment. We'll wait and see what's going on next. Gobera is gonna be able to get a pick and deny that heaven pushed it. Time still dwindling. The spike rattling down. Gobera is just popping off now. Nature forced to save. The defensive angles honestly were so good from 2G. The reality can't even keep track of what's going on. That's how well they're playing defense right now after the plant goes down. Gobera shooting shots, breaking space and time.
Yeah, it looked dicey for a second there. I think that Exa was the one who was able to at least give Shopify Rebellion Black a chance at getting back into that retake. But it was a little bit difficult to discern exactly how that post plant went. And no worries though, 2G. They make sure to be able to hold it down. And that post plant positioning being very foundational. And I think that Gobera is getting a lot more opportunity to get active in this game. Genuinely, when they faced up between the two teams, it really didn't seem like Gobera had that chance to really showcase what he is capable of. And that was one of the things that I thought Shopify Rebellion Black were doing such a good job of kind of keeping a handle on. But now that 2G, like, you can tell that these guys are feeling it. These guys are feeling nice and confident. They're ready to just kind of push things down, and a lot quicker pacing when they want to go for that fast play. And this is the hard part for Shopify Rebellion Black. Are they going to go fast? Is this just a fake? Are they going to try and swarm into another site? A lot of questions being asked just with this very fast touch and go gameplay style that 2G is adopting.
Yeah, 2G really switched up from how they looked yesterday against SRB. I know they even won the map, but it took them time to get those patterns down. There was confidence in a few rounds. You kind of saw the hesitancy in that bonus where they were not sure if they could hit the B site. But in that last one, Marks, they were so confident. You're absolutely right. I'm scared for SRB then, because their defense, although it is very good and team linked, that team takes time to get to each other. The rotations take a little bit of moments to happen towards A, running back over to B. And when they start to get, a bit more into those patterns of bunkering down the sites, 2G did a really good job yesterday of attacking mid and attacking cat once SRB started to go just completely confirming rotations. Tech pause for now. We'll figure out what's going wrong. I think what it is so far is the script is not going according to plan. SRB should be in the lead from what we wrote down. So we got to figure out
oh no
why that's happening. But we'll let you know the reason shortly. I mean, lots to do in terms of talking about the map pool as well. I was looking at all the maps and I feel like SRB definitely have the advantage here. Split, Ascent is a bit of a flip. Breeze as well. They look so strong. I'm not sure about their Haven entirely, Marks, but I feel like 2G have an uphill battle just based on maps today.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the biggest things that Shopify Rebellion Black are so focused on, right? Like when we've looked at them throughout the entire year and how they strategize and stuff like that, it's very clear. There's a couple of maps they're like, we don't touch that, we just simply will not. But then every single other map, it seems like they've got that practice, they've got that strategy, they've got a playbook set up, and they know what they want to do. Whereas we see some of the other teams, you can very clearly tell that not a lot of practice has been put onto some of those maps. SRB genuinely feel like a very well-rounded team, and that's what makes them so scary to go up against, especially in a best-of-5 format. As we get our tech pause resolved, so we will be going right back into the game here, and 2G, full rifles across the board. It's only going to be Satellite with that rifle carried over from that last round. But Smoke does have the Tour de Force. Don't know if this is necessarily going to be the round where it came out. Don't know if I heard it just while we were in the middle of that tech pause. So it's going to be an unknown factor until potentially 2G push into that B site.
Like Smoke's position is very scopy right now, so as he's playing this with the Headhunter, surely he's gonna back up a bit. I don't see that big scope. Might be active, doesn't matter. Satellite sees the barrel, but does not punish. Very, very just different looks from Satellite today. I feel like usually that is an immediate chomp at the bit of just denying space, denying life, but unfortunately, again, the momentum from 2G is just so fast.
Yeah, it's really just run the door down with the truck, see who's there, and run him over as well. That's exactly what happened to the Smoke and Satellite duo, which, once again, we've talked about how these two players synergize really well together, and at this point, you can tell Shopify Rebellion Black, they're not interested on that retake anymore. They're just going to be trying to punish some of those runouts after the spike detonates, try and drop some of those weapons to hurt the economy, and at least make it a bit more painful, as Xander still just kind of camping with the paranoia, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know how much value this one's going to find.
Might be a lot if he saves the paranoia. What? Must be a fat finger. All good. It's
gotta be.
I mean, that's good for SRB, and they're finding kills as well.
Great.
A little bit of disaster. I mean, the bank is still there. FRZ's poor. Gobera doesn't have too much. 3 players actually losing rifles. Gafix pressing an extra X, I guess, to get the ultimate online. That is, you know what? Using the ult to win the round. I like it. It's a bit of aura, maybe. Who knows?
All right.
Maybe they don't need it. Okay, another tech pause coming in. We got maybe it's a tag timeout. Tech pause would have color, right? This is.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So a timeout maybe from SRB, just to get on the same page as to what's going on. The one thing that's happened that round, I know it's an eco, and a lot of the times, you know, you can skip those rounds in terms of what's happened wrong with the team. It's an eco you're meant to lose. I think Shopify might have gained a pattern, or might have seen something happening from 2G in the way they hit B site so fast in that round. Maybe there's still something wrong, and there's something to talk about from Satellite's perspective. Hey, they keep dashing the switch. Maybe Smoke has seen the way that utility's coming in, and he can punish it with some extra moves. We've already seen Exa going from a cat to B site. They're switching up their setups every single round. So timeout now too, while they're down 3 rounds. It's time to get the momentum back in. Sometimes it's not even about strategy. I'm excited to see what SRB switch up over here.
Yeah, and on top of that, once again, Effie's being the coach of SRB, really just focusing on the counter strat, or hey, let's make sure we're using our utility well and countering things. I mean, one of the things about all of the teams that Effie's has coached is that it heavily relies on that utility to be that big disruptive piece, be the piece that really just allows for a lot more easier gunplay to set yourselves up for success. It really feels like that is kind of the ethos on how things go there. And now let's see how it goes. Okay, Tour de Force activated this time. So Smoke did not have that activated last time. And boy howdy, good thing that was the case.
I mean, we got some comms active as well. So let's tap in and run these teams.
I'm holding my dart.
This is on Shopify, I believe.
Okay.
Defensive side comms.
I'll ping for you. Off my call. Flash B. Yeah. One was that today. Wait. Two, just two. Cypher hit. Wait, double duel Cypher.
Cypher at 80.
Jet's push, yeah. Double duelist plus Cypher.
I'm getting in now with you.
He just reloaded. Close. Might just re-up.
There's no cat. There's no cat
mid cross right now.
I come in cat split. Can we get info B? Like anything?
Yeah, I'll just wall.
But he has all mid right now.
Wall's fine. Wall's good.
Not breaking. Carry, guys.
Just rotate one A.
I'm moving.
Okay.
Joining
up. Coming on now, blinding.
Flashing.
I'm looking. Yeah.
Wait, I'm flashing again. Tree. Nice. 2, 100 omen. Tree. You can res.
Yeah.
TP, maybe top gen.
Yep. Top gen tagged.
Might be slow tree.
Free side.
Is that front side?
That was like
back his door.
Right here.
That's it. I just got TP'd up. Yeah, probably. Res.
You can win.
Just come with me.
There's a gun on my body, Dylan. You can run out together.
Someone else to jump.
I will jump.
Actually, no.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Done.
Player standing. And dead. Okay. All good.
Can we rebuy?
All good. What's up?
All right, so close from SRB there. And from 2G, a very big difference in how they rotate as well. A lot of the times it'd cause a lot of ruckus noise when moving front and back towards these mains on the attack side. Shopify not ready to know exactly where they are. That cutoff of info was so huge for them moving all the way towards the A side. You saw in the comms, Shopify Rebellion Black had no idea they were already moving towards A until that drone hit up. The drop smoke was late. Xander already got scanned. The paranoia didn't have as much value, and that blaze wall was so good on the entry.
I want to highlight that point that you made about information. You could tell in their comms, SRB so interested in trying to figure out what is going on. Is this going on to this B site? Is it going to be a hit? And I think that that is the big thing that 2G are good at denying them, just because they move so quickly. And well, SRB, I mean, hey, it's still hard to really figure out what 2G are doing just with all of these different playstyles that they've shown them. I mean, it's not very complicated, but every single time it looks good that when 2G attack.
So comms and talking from every single player on SRB right now. Some of the reactions might be a bit delayed. Smoke, no rendezvous. Has to lock into this one. Seen on the towards the back. There's a drone, 6 players, 17 shots, 18 satellites looking at him. There's no way for him to escape. FRZ finding value on the lurk as well. He's been embedded so many times on every single map throughout both these days. Against this eco, it's gonna be flawless right now. Gobera loves moving up grass, even against pistols. He's looking to just cause a lot of danger towards SRB, and there's no chance in this one. Gonna wrap it up quickly. Not that much value nature can get. 6-1 for 2G.
And hey, you know what? Gabex just 2 orbs away from getting the Hunter's Theory back online. So a couple rounds ago, all good. We're getting those ultimate cycles happening for 2Game right now. And they're looking very dominant when they just want to rush in and take over the sites. I mean, how do you even stop this flood in coming through when they're just kind of flying over you? Smoke, the player who we've highlighted as being so good with that operator in hand, so good at being able to find a couple of those picks, is just simply getting overwhelmed. This is one of the big changes I've noticed from 2G from yesterday, is how they're using now their utility to make sure that they isolate things and are flashing their way in onto these sites and cutting angles off with smokes while they insert themselves in all of these sneaky little angles.
Respect for the cage as well to kind of thwart out Smoke if he was there. No wall, no chance, no time to slow either. Look at that. Cam with a flash with the paranoia and Gobera. I mean, this is just a mechanics line. It genuinely looks like I'm at a factory watching people just create the most perfect round. Seamless is the entry. FRZ now not even lurking at all. Smoke is wary of it, but he's with the team. It's all about this last line. Xander, satellite, bunkered down on site. Gabex having trouble getting in. It's that hesitancy again. It's the last line of defense from Shopify. No fake here either. Xander just can't lose a fight. They're fighting back. Smoke has seen a body, but doesn't go for the pick. It's good information. Another dark cover. Up in the chances here for SRB. Gobera though. Electric with the moves and the shots just a bit too fast. Grounding him is satellite. FRZ as well. Slowly moving forward. Battling down the body of Smoke. Pushes him back. Evaporates that angle for a second. Back over to lane. Understands where both players are. Defo giving the confirmation of that information. All on him now. Isolates the first 1v1. Smoke is so far away. FRZ to be seen. Nice flash from satellites. Look at that intuition.
Yeah, literally just mid-air gets caught by the flash and it all works out. But the big hero on Shopify Rebellion Black that time was Xander, who just hung out in the back of that B site, was completely alone, and still makes sure to be that very reliable anchor after Exa had already been gunned down. And, you know, when we talk about that difference in this Omen gameplay style, where we have Brinks who is so aggressive, so ready to just push in and take that space, Xander is excellent at holding space. We've seen how much of an impact Xander can have in just being on the site, and no one kills Xander, but Xander kills you. It's unbelievable how strong that intuition from that player is.
Now, Brinks is kind of the, I think, spearhead of the staff, you know, for the team of 2G. He's got to be there, do a lot. That's why his ACS is like, what, 50 higher than Xander's? Xander is like the biggest turning gear in the engine that is SRB. He's the reason that these guys get rounds on the board. He is the ultimate anchor in the ship that sails these best of 5 seas. And I feel like it's rare that he ends up losing a site. 2G have thwarted him a couple of times before on this A section, but that from the shadows was really good to lock that site down. This time moving forward again. Ball comes in and As you can see, SRB will use that for information. Really good for Exa to be able to play off of it as well. It's really hard to entry and follow Gobera. SRB was doing this, isolating the duelists and then affecting the rest of the team. Exa, Mr. Kim, active but taken down. Nature up with the business once again. Has two different sight lines to look at. Does find a bit of value. And the hot hands makes it so that the link from 2G, the teammate play, is not available for Gobera in the best way. 2v2 is able to get linked up on the other side. Double swings. Gobera fails this one. Still working off that wall. Paranoia coming in as that cube falls. Satellite and Xander locked in on the line. 1 HP for Gabex. Up, down might be dangerous, but the shot is just faster.
I was sitting here, I'm like, there is like a 75% chance Satellite moves forward and just tries to kill him with the wall. It's totally possible. He's very low HP. It would be hilarious, but unfortunately, no. It's just good discipline coming through from Shopify Rebellion Black. And yeah, I mean, we talked about the power of the timeout. You see where 2G are pinging on the map. We got to go for the switch. We got to close that door. It's the same game plan when they go in on there. This time, a little bit of different positioning. Obviously, Exa on that stage, very predictable, going to be up front, is able to hold things down, find that single kill. But on the flip side, Nature is not anywhere close by, just holding that off angle and very ready to retreat onto site as soon as Exa finds some of those kills. And of course, they also get that Hunter's Fury out from Gabex in the midst of all of this chaos. And yeah, I know, we're kind of clowning on Gabex for accidentally fat fingering the ultimate earlier in this map here, but that time around, I think that was an excellent use of it. You know, you have a good idea on where these players are. Let's try and get them ASAP or try and reposition them to give us a little bit more space. So a good attack plan from 2G, but SRB are starting to dig their heels in, and it's seeming like this is one of those points where they could start making this a much more even half from what we've been seeing thus far.
He's done a really good job as well of being that deciding line on the defensive side. That last round, he was caught out with that pop out of the cage from 2G. This time, the timing is immaculate from him. A bit of a big switch up on the defensive line. Xander usually the A anchor, working cat. X going to be up on the A main angle with one way. The rest of 2G going to be affected a bit by some of the losing rounds. Their economy not doing too hot. Still have enough to buy next round, but a few of their players not having the best utility, or should I say, power and firearms to approach this one. Smoke on a really interesting line will finally have a voice in this round. Teleporting across on a drone on main. Exa is being stretched thin. Xander is here to support now. Up through grass and main. Nature might get dashed on. FRC is locked down. The rest of the team can focus in on this gameplay right here. Gobera though, on such a crazy angle. Nature solves it in the last second, but QCK finds Exa. And now the ties have turned towards 2G. All on Xander, the hero of the game so far. Scanned with the smoke, but he can't find the kill.
Oh man, Hunter's Fury coming out, just missing a couple of these members. They're all so low. Okay, everybody, a little bit low there. Satellite is able to find his counterpart. QCK taken down.
Ranks moves forward, closes that door. Smoke still asking questions, but Nature has the answer. Understands that this is where the Stinger wants to be. I get affected by the timing though. It's still locked in on it. The Stinger's too strong. Brinks taken down by Smoke. The rest of the team locks it down, but look at how much they pushed SRB to the brink, man. I mean, they had a bandit to start that off and a Stinger, and they still almost win the round.
You know what's crazy? I genuinely think SRB had a good idea of what was going on. It's just simply they didn't have a clean answer to receive that pressure. Round after round, we know that 2G are going to go into your spawn. We know that they're going to give you the whole run around. We know that they're going to be up into your face. We're seeing SRB be prepared for that this time and mentally know that that flank is being set up. And yet still, exactly like you said, they get pushed to the wall, trying to make sure that they can scavenge that round away. It still ends up being an SRB win. You know, they're able to keep 3 of their members alive, which is awesome as well. But I think that once again is showing where some of those weaknesses in this SRB defense lie, and 2G need to continue to push the issue. It's just, this is not the best buy coming out across the board from them. Gabex only on that Spectre, and Gobera probably going to be popping those knives to supplement the fact that they don't have all those rifles.
Is a spammable space with the op. You can find a way to kill that Sova if he does try to drone from there, but I haven't been watching the Zix shorts on the side of SRB. Vera, this guy's the key. Marks is talking about the weak spots. He's the one that's figured out grass is always a place where nobody is. He's the one dashing switch, understanding that nobody's on front site, actually punishing a jet coming in. Sometimes, yes, Satellite is there, but he's easily overwhelmed. 2G says, let's just go towards the site where Xander has absolutely shot us down every single time. Every single shot available, Satellite will genuinely ping and find them all. This is an interesting decision from 2G. Confidence is there, but Marks, you're talking about the weak spots. Nothing at grass, nothing with the split, and they've been completely found out now. 2v4.
Yeah, FRZ gonna try and make this one a little bit more doable here. Satellite, though, so aggressive as always. The flash actually connects. Exa spots him on the way out. And yeah, at this point, 15 seconds left, you know this is just gonna be a save. And I want to re-emphasize that point that you just made exactly. Okay, 2G. They need to go where they need to go with these unconventional strategies. That was the most conventional A main push that I have seen of all time. And look what happens. They just walk into the meat grinder. SRB are ready for a lot more of that very typical standard strategy because they've seen it so many times. And that's what this defense is really set up for. And well, I think the results speak volumes at just how decisive of a round SRB had, despite the fact that it still was overall a pretty strong buy coming out from 2G.
So you were trying things with having, you know, the knives supplemented for the class. It's just Spectre being like the weirdest thing inside that buy.
Yeah.
I mean, their buys have been just weird all around. Every single round, somebody has just a lower tier of gun. 2 Stingers in this one. They have just not been on the same eco the entire back half of this one. And I think as a result, they are suffering. They have to go for these weird strats, these XX that don't work for them. Slowly walking into smoke. Exa supplementing as well. His own wall. This is 2G not working the way they should be.
Smoke with Tour de Force and Operator. Make sure that those cooldowns are extremely quick in between those bullets. Exa, though, challenge this time is able to find one, but Brinks gets the trade. All good, though. Nature has his back as well, and Gavix from long range, that Stinger is not going to be doing you too much there, buddy. And now the reinforcements come through. Satellite finding the kill onto Gavix. And just like that, SRB, they tie up our half 6-6.
It's funny. I think Nature wanted to back off into sight and realizes, wait a minute, that guy's a Stinger. I'm gonna go right back. Satellite, get over here. Let's kill him. I mean, something happened towards 2G because the best things for them in that half were fakes, weird things in mid, working grass, hesitancy, and even hitting the B site because you know there's bunkering. They suddenly just switch over to FRZ not lurking and going for XX.
It really felt like it was that, hey, let's do all of our cool, fun, flashy stuff just at the start there. And then as soon as SRB found a couple of rounds, they're like, well, obviously that must not be working. So I guess let's go back to a little bit more of our standard Valorant strategies. But in my opinion, that is what they needed to keep on doing. They need to keep on innovating. They need to keep on showing us new things.
I think 6 rounds is still very good on the attack from 2G. A lot of the times this map is 7-5 defense sided, especially with the double sentinel. SRB have a lot of work to do to get onto these sites, but once they're there, a wall from Exa will be relieving a lot of the stress from the team.
Damage onto FRZ, and yeah, it's just complete zone out as SRB just completely take over. And I think that this was just a solid read as the spike goes down here. 5v5 on this retake.
The wall was used to peek over the smoke, so it's not going to be there to hold down door. 2G are wary of one of the lurks coming in. They haven't bingoed every single player on the side of SRB, but they're all locked down on site. I'm worried for SRB right now. They don't have that much space available on site. They have to fight through door. It's about to get war times. It's about to be really messy. First dark cover comes in. Door will break. Everybody's peering in through the smoke. Brinks can't find anything. Into the meat grinder is half the team, but 2G just does it better right now. Xander with a knife is trying to walk forward. Desperation. All on smoke now to 1v3. 4 shots with a headhunter. They'll all just miss. That's just absolute annihilation on the side of 2G and an unfortunate round for SRB.
It's pandemonium inside of that single smoke. Like, you look at the number of players lined out, and I think the count went up to 6. There's only 10 players in the server, and we're 3v3 inside of a smoke. It's craziness. But all the while, QCK was still holding on to that flash, and that wall was still available. And so a little bit of extra util after that initial scrimmage inside of the smoke. And that's really what allows 2G to continue to win things forwards. You can tell in the confusing moments, in the pandemonium, 2G They're able to walk away out on top. They hold themselves just a bit better while SRB look a little bit more flustered. I think that Satellite is one of the few players who, you know, when it comes to a barnyard brawl, he's always ready to kind of get down, but a lot more of these players rely on their excellent positioning and aim to make sure that they can secure those kills. So once again, fun strategies coming out from 2G, help them win that post plant, and it works out well, as unfortunately we go right back into that technical pause. We've missed
last time. It was really fast last time, so the hopes are it will be here as well. Biggest thing from SRB, that one too, I'm not sure why we're locking down with the wall in main to peer over the smoke from Exa. I feel like on pistol round, you have to be using that wall in the most traditional ways. Finding value at blocking door or blocking heaven is just so much better. Even having a weird one on site, it's so good against pistols.
Yeah, you honestly raised an excellent point as well. And that was one of the things I was kind of watching on the defense, how Exa was using the walls, because the last time we saw these two teams face up against each other, I don't want to call them like fun walls, but it felt like we were getting a lot more fun walls where Exa was like
grim walls. Yeah.
Hey, yo, check this out. They're not going to see me up here, and then would get gunned down inevitably. But on that defense, it really felt like it was like, okay, no more fun walls. Let's just keep it very standard. We know how to use the barrier orbs. Let's make sure that we're using it to help our advantage or either try to get that information. So now that we're swapping onto the attacking side, I think exactly like you said, we're probably going to be seeing a bit more of these walls used for that entry, but I think that they're an excellent space denial tool, which in my opinion is going to be a lot more important. Just knowing that 2G love to flood things around.
SRB's moving fast, flashing themselves getting out of the smoke immediately. This is like a 2G strat.
What?
The Satellite. He's working with the classic, man. What is this? Is it allowed? How good is he? Day after day with the Why does he buy a rifle? I gotta know. Genuinely, he's taking down ghosts. He's taking down specters, phantoms, everything.
Oh
Smoke is
my.
also online. Was that a tech pause or like a just? Did they drink something between them? What was that? I mean, investigate SRB. Crazy switching dynamics and just presence, ambiance from the team.
Yeah, you know, they got enough sleep last night and suddenly all those energy drinks, the caffeine just kicked in right when they wanted to go in onto the site. It honestly looked like they were taking a page right out of 2G's book at how quickly they just wanted to overwhelm the site. And this is one of those styles that we haven't really seen SRB lean into, a style that was very popular in Challengers North America because of how Envy, formerly Rankers, in that scene last year, really popularized it. And so when it comes to that playstyle, you know SRB got that in their pocket as well.
Thing is, they shouldn't have it in their pocket at all. That pocket should have holes in it. SRB do not have a dash duelist on the roster. If it's a smoke, if it's a cage, I know they have flashes, but they shouldn't be able to run it down as fast and break crosshairs with Phoenix, Sage, and Chamber on the roster. I mean, that is insane. So the fact that that works, I mean, is nuts. 2G, gotta check your defense. You cannot let that happen.
Feels like one of those things where the one agent from 2G who was on the site just got hit by all of the option paralysis in the world. It was like, how many places do we have to look? And listen, we've seen some crazy stuff come out of these 2G players, but I think just the number of agents that were running around was simply not going to be enough. It's very aggressive this time. Xander under a lot of pressure.
Be able to TP back. That's all a space gain, and they might even get a pick over here. Xander just having that stinger for now. You gotta know he's in one of two places. Gobert know about this angle? You gotta learn about the spawn, man. That's crazy. Not checking that one. Unfortunate for Gobert. Nature now gonna be able to break a few pieces of utility moving in. Some team flashes all around, but the slow orb is the reason they're able to move across. Blazeball as well with the jump peak. He's gonna be able to see one. Did they see the trap with two? Moving towards backside Brinks. Just a ghost to be able to work with. Not too much. And the jump's coming in. The classic NA peak should give Shopify a very easy way to earn the site against the Seco.
And this one is tough. Like, you look at the economy for 2G and how they played this round out. It's all over the place. QCK bought up a rifle here. They don't have the knives for the next round either. And so there's going to be some weird mismatch of weaponry yet again. To be fair, 2G, I mean, their defense really thrives on taking that early space. So I imagine a lot of the rifles will be funneled towards the people who are those people who take that space. But the problem being that, you know, it's going to be an awkward buy-up unless this rifle gets saved, which QCK very far back, so should be able to at least carry that one over into this next round.
I tried running it back and maybe getting a rifle for a teammate because they have clocked that SRB, you know, especially after yesterday facing them on this attack as well. Always like to leave one lurker, that being Xander on this side of the map. He doesn't have as many escape options, but QCK is
Xander's like, get out of my house.
He's like, wait a minute, this angle's so sick. Yeah, Gobera, you're right. I mean, we got to learn about this one. And then Xander's like, what are you doing, man? I know you just learned about this, but damn. It's crazy.
I like to think Gobera and the comms, yo, trust me, bro, this one spot, they're never going to check that. Yeah.
He did me so dirty. It's crazy.
Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, the value that Xander was able to get there just by finding this initial first pick, what it does is it really just denies a lot of that additional flank pressure that 2G really heavily rely on and was kind of the big confuzzling factor that SRB were having issues dealing with. It's an early flash out this time. Gobera gets flashed up, does have this operator in hand, but last time these two teams faced up against each other, honestly, Gobera kind of had a hard time when going in this 1v1 against Smoke.
Next time, he's the one with the diff. A little bit of a caster curse. He had no armor, so that outlaw would have hit hard as well, but Smoke was just not ready for that style of angle coming in. Listen in, I believe, with 2G in this one. See what they're thinking about, see how the comms are going.
Eu vou deixar meio, que tá do mercado. Vou avançar, Gobo.
Eu tô aqui, ó.
Guys, alguém olha o gap do mercado?
Nada
Você tem bang pra gente fazer aquela? Tenho, eu tenho.
É.
Pode ter manutado do mercado aí, cuidado.
Ah, eu vou cravar.
Defende o bomb vocês, defende o bomb vocês e eu olho o varanda. Tá bom. Passei pro bomb já. Tô telefone logo. Vai ter ult do Fênix, eu vou jogar girador pra bangar e eu tento quebrar esse spot. Tá. Pouco varanda. Tô cego, Brinks, tô cego. Vou bangar o Fênix. Quebrei a ult. Boa. Botei a mira long, Brinks. Eu sou manual, vamos pra esquerda, guys. Bora. Long, boa. Gerador.
Tô cravado lá embaixo.
Pode ter voltado varanda, Gabi.
Varanda é meu, demorou.
Areia direita, gerador.
Ah, o Spike
tá long. Bomba tá long, Gobo.
Tá, fecha. Caiu.
Great job coming through from 2G. And you can just kind of tell, like, one of the big things that we talked about when it comes to their strategy is how they want to maintain that map control. And all the while, what I think is very telling about their communication style, once again, understanding that I don't really understand what they were talking about, but it was being very calm and collected around the space that they were taking. Like, look at the positioning of Gabex, even on the minimap right there, all the way pushed out of B after that first pick onto Smoke was found. And so they're all calming the information as to where the hit could be and immediately adjust themselves to prepare for it. And that's why SRB just walked into so many members of 2G just anchored on A.
Very smart keeping that information away from them. You're absolutely right. And then at the same time, the calmness from them. It's huge. Gobera finding Smoke again. And this guy was the difference maker in finding the weak points on the attack side. And now the operator going 2G's way. This is going to be trouble. The double up again into Xander, finding more value. SRB, their common patterns finally getting found out.
That's not looking good. I mean, the one thing is, though, that Gobera gets hit by that operator bullet. Not enough to kill, but goes down to 21 HP. Might have been a foot shot or something like that coming through from Smoke. Brinks, though, an excellent little cheeky angle here. This is a Phantom and gets spotted out. Oh my god, 20 HP left as he takes an operator bullet from Exa.
This wall might be the better one. Have to find some form of value here. If Brinks does go towards the back way, it will be a problem. Gobera understands where Exa is. Blaze wall able to cut these guys over towards the Jenny side, and that's where Gobera is not for the moment. They have gone all the way over to switch. The big shot going to be doing a lot of chip damage here, and Nature will not survive.
30 seconds
at Penance, FRZ on the flank as well, so things are wrapping around.
One enemy remaining.
SRB right now, and there's no chance for the spike to get planted either. This is just tough. It's cool, calm, collected. The positions that 2G have right now, pushing extremities when nobody's there, finding so much value for the team. These guys are playing and adapting in the most excellent ways. SRB kind of one note for the moment, and again, another round where their tune is found out.
Yeah, it just comes down to simple map control, in my opinion, for 2G, and how they want to control a lot of this space and just be so annoying in these positions. Brinks might, oh, no, that doesn't quite find the timing there to be able to slap that rifle out of their hands, but Exa, just the only person who stays alive, as 2G once again takes the lead, and it will be a timeout being called from the Shopify Rebellion Black camp. Yeah, this is that shot right there. Excellent stuff from Gobera to make sure to continue to win those duels and start to heat up. And you can just see it's uncomfortable for Shopify Rebellion Black. They're in these awkward positions, and then it's just a little bit of util from 2G that makes it so that they're able to get those kills. And so let's see what SRB have as they expend their second time out here. The last time that we saw that timeout, it really changed up their tune. They were able to find methods of success. So let's hope that Coach Effie's is going to be able to find a place of entry to start to crack this 2G defense.
The one thing we haven't seen utilized that much is Cat and Market. They haven't really gone for any mid splits, but the reason for that is Gobera keeps getting first blood. Don't have enough numbers to try to work the fakes and try to work through mid and still keep people on the extremities. The biggest thing right now too, I think for the side of SRB, is just being able to fix their pacing a bit and not be as readable against 2G. I say there's a bit of extra stuff, but genuinely it is Gobera straight up making this a 4v5 for the last 3 rounds. That has been the biggest difference maker.
And that's such an important difference. Once again, when we watched these two teams face on this last map, Gobera couldn't get activated. And I know one of the big things that was highlighted was how Smoke was getting comfortable there. It almost feels like now that Gobera is comfortable, we're seeing a whole new player onto this Jet. And what a difference it is making for this 2G defense.
Dodging the flash. Slow orb, though, aggressively. Not going to allow Gobera to really peer in for the peak. Gets scanned out. We'll still try to take a trade. And yeah, Exa is the one going down. That's all the utility needed to make this hit happen. They rely on a slow orb to make it past the defensive angle. On this side, from the Shadow Sword's backside, it's a defensive one, so there's no more support over here. You have to leave if you're SRB. You cannot contain this one. You've drawn out the paranoia for the A retake as well. And yeah, they read that. They understand from the Shadows over into Gelato from Xander. Gonna be able to pivot all the way towards the A side. Smoke, though, will try to find as much value here as possible. I think he does have a rifle, but he's looking for some headhunter shots. Gonna be smoked out, so dark cover again, not gonna be here.
It should be very readable, though, on the side of 2G. I mean, sure, QCK is the only person who's on this site, but hey, you got the global teleport. There's a smoke in middle. This should be very clear where they're going.
Can be clear, can be red, but how loud can QCK be? Same time, right behind him. He's gonna be seen, and yeah, very quiet is the hold. RZ gonna be the first one to be seen all the way in heaven. Xander trying to read the angle. Habix is still on the B side looking for a rifle. This is a 2v4 retake. Oh my god. Okay, now rifle's just available. Gabix still alone all the way towards the backside, finally linking up with FRZ. Nature has that. Hunter's Fury is not going to use it. Double swing after the smoke. I mean, that's the dynamicism we're looking at. Dart coming in. Wait again for Gabix. He's not going to go for this one. Just elects to save the rifle. The timeout does work for SRB. Initial plans did not go towards their side, but the pivot works really well.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even think that timeout was necessarily for this round, because this is the one where they were coming in with a little bit of a chop to buy. I think that they were just like, okay, we're gonna get our ultimates online. We want to make sure that we've got some tools so that we can win the next rifling round and get our economy on track. But that time around, I think that one of the, okay, we have to be so honest here. 2G, they're playing with a sub. I know we've said it a lot. We're going to continue to say it, with Gabix kind of stepping in because Shinham could not get that visa in time. And so a lot of the identity of this teamwork and coordination is not looking as sharp as it is, especially given that some of these role swaps happen. Obviously, Gabix and FRZ both on Red Canids last year. We see a bit of that synergy kind of going there, but they're not able to make it happen.
It is tough, and I think it'd be even better for them if everybody was playing up to par. I think Gobera's finally got there. Brinks is good every day. FRC is good with the lurks. One player I think that's kind of hidden from criticism, QCK. And in that last round, the anchor position he had to get at least 1 kill from where he was. I think day after day so far, I know he's had some good anti-eco rounds and those random flashes of a 4 or 3K, but I need to see some consistency or at least some payoff from power positions like that one that he was in if his team wants to stay alive. Right now, a bit of a broken by again. Gabix is on top of the Sage Wall. Classic will find a lot of value here. Play's gonna be crossed just to run it back, taken down for now. Nature with the readjustment into markets. It's huge. Walk it again. And Satellite's gonna let him go through. Smoke does cover the run it back. So it is essentially kind of a 3v3, now a 2v3, and Satellite is being a nuisance from main. Might be smoked. He baits out the paranoia as well. Breaks is getting close and personal with him to really push him back, but he's still not solved. QCK, you have to go huge here. you have the utility available to you as well. I mean, it's all been used now. Satellite wins that fight, and Smoke is not missing.
Yeah, that's so important for Smoke to start to get online as well. That attacking operator being such a deadly tool. And on top of that, just good with the headhunter. I believe Gobert did have that operator in hand and was hanging out in market, trying to find that shot, not necessarily connecting. And it's just such a weird, awkward thing from 2G trying to make that happen. And I have to ask that question with Brinks and QCK just at the end there. Why would they not stay together when trying to push Satellite? It felt like they were splitting themselves up on that retake to try and isolate something when they could have at least got that punish onto Satellite, but it looked like the players were going in different directions.
I mean, there's any way of playing. Gobert getting insane with this one, by the way. Things like this is why 2G has 9 rounds, but things like this is why SRB is retaking the lead, right? You can use your crazy strats. You can use the element of surprise. Get yourself across the board, the fast hits, the weird pushes into, you know, these mains and grass, things like that. But at the same time, it's not the most consistent way to keep yourself in that lead. And as a result, if you don't have every player in form on that line, right? If QCK is not having the best game and you're going to be using Paranoia on a solo Satellite rather than the site like you're saying, Marks, there's going to be some problems. FRC seen? Good taps. Nice movement. He's got the dancing shoes on. Lockdown A for the time being. Now SRB, they're kind of in a pickle. Where do you go from this one?
Yeah, it's such a huge kill from FRZ, who's still just been so consistent even after this role swap onto this Cypher, and gets all of that information as well. Xander gets a little bit of a tickle onto him, but it's not going to be nearly enough. And now SRB can regroup themselves to start to move towards B.
You know where FRZ is? They've taken down Gobert. They should know that mid is pretty much open. Those are the 2 mid players for the team that have had the most impact so far. SRB still elects to go for main, and 2G, they call it out. Cabix has to find some value. He's been put in the air fryer, man. Set to 20 minutes at 400 degrees. QCK is the one to play with fire. 12 seconds on the clock. He could be the difference maker, the person that needs to get back in form. Delaying 6 seconds. Have to go for that plant. Oh, it's so good from QCK to win the round single-handedly.
And I think once again, that's QCK being able to find a collat. Twice now. The last round, I'm pretty sure it was just with a Sheriff, found a double collat headshot, and this time around just finds it with the spray down, even while blinded. His flash not even really connecting. And so 2G, they come back with a little bit of a vengeance, and it's these small destructive plays that I think they continue to thrive at. The overall macro is still better for SRB, but it's these small moments of brilliance that make them win.
The read in that round is amazing. Thinking that SRB will not even touch mid, both or all 4 players to split up and bunker the sites. That's the first good decision. Then I was calling out QCK. Brother, you need to level up. Do something. And in a round where it just shouldn't be possible, SRB usually wins that one. They smoke out QCK. He's able to handle the pressure of 4 SRB players on the exec. I mean, that is just nuts right now. Gabex getting a bit of information. This is the first time I see SRB actually moving towards mid. There's no protocol for Cat. 1 person in market. QCK now being stretched in between 2 sides. I don't think he has the total amount of utility to be able to hold it. So once this A main smoke falls, there'll be some trouble.
Look at this. Brinks, as aggressive as ever, is trying to find an angle here. Is going to be actually going into wine just to hold this down. But SRB, they're playing nice and slow as a default.
They actually end up filling the gap that was there at Cat with FRZ. But now market is a problem. Can SRB read that? Everything here is to bunker up the A side. The positions are so good from 2G, but it could be a decision made from SRB here to go the other way. They're going to go right into the trap here in a second. It's all about the skill now. With the knife going for the AD. What is this? Just play with the trap play, my man. FRC about to be seen by the scan. Oh, he goes for the first kill. Is able to link the second, and Exa cannot get the trade fast enough. Brinks is there. That 3-way link actually dealing so much damage. They have to go back for the spike. 25 seconds left. Gobera's there already. Brink gonna make some noise down low, but at the same time, let's Gobera get into the angle. Satellite trade, but there's no time. 2G have done it all. It's just enough. And Satellite will go down. Amazing hold from them. SRB walk right into the trap.
Yeah, they walk right into the trap. I think that's a very important thing to mention there. And on top of that, you saw Exa was looking to get that res, but it's the disruption from 2G once again. That just allows them to go crazy. Look at this guy. FRZ is getting away with murder. And then all the meanwhile, Brinks finally gets to have that position, be that aggressive player, and find something. I thought SRB did such a good job at dragging out a lot of those the utility from 2G, mitigating a lot of that initial aggressive pressure where they try and hit you and then back up into the site. And yet still they fall flat and just comes down to just picking the wrong side and walking right into 2G's crosshairs.
I do it again. The last time they had this level of buy, it was a very fast A take. So you have a bit of stoppage here. Hot hands and the paranoia from the side of 2G. Go back up. TP to find maybe there's an angle early. And yeah, Gabex is rotated here as well from the grass side. Hot hands gonna stop the first thing coming in. There's the paranoia. No chance for Satellite to have any value. 2G should just be a brick wall. SRB just cannot pass. No chance. QCK, so run it back, so it's fine to be able to run in. Right from FRZ as well. Nice anti-eco from the side of 2G for the moment.
And speaking of just running it down, after that one time that SRB just decided to storm the castle, this time, completely different look from 2G. They're so ready to mitigate a lot of that pressure here, and Gobert just spots out the elbow from Satellite. So a bit of a defensive changeup to make sure that they can mitigate it. And to be fair, I feel like these guys are not afraid to play that retake, and so they've been investing a lot more of their resources towards just holding down that A site. They're cool if they have to play that retake onto B, and as a result of that, a lot of those kind of shenanigan-esque strategies where we got to see SRB run things down on them are just simply not working.
One enemy remaining.
The value is not going to be found this time on the side of SRB. Match point now for 2G after this one. Make sure saving, not saving this rifle doesn't matter too much. He's going to be able to have a buy. Maybe this might affect Exa just a little bit on the money. But as long as he has that wall, that's kind of all that matters for now. 2G can win on Ascent again. Deja vu, I think even maybe scoreline for SRB. So let's see what they have when their backs are against the walls.
Yeah, yesterday we ended things up 13-10. 2G was able to take that victory away. And once again, it just feels like when SRB are trying to play into this different style, it's just simply not working out for them. They go for this weird, unconventional push, and everything just kind of falls apart as a result. And so 2G now ready to close out map number 1. Let's see if they're able to do so. It's early aggression yet again from Gobera, but immediately smoked out.
Axe action from SRB, though, as they move all the way up towards market. They'll be able to trip that wire just for a second, but Gabex is here, and this is going to be the first time he's tested. Gobera up top with the op as well, has to get smoked out. Plays towards the other side, though. What is this from SRB? You have to be able to cover this first before that wall goes down. Gobera in the perfect spot. Rez will come in. Smoke gets found out again. No luck for this match at all. Things seem to be ending here as the advantage is up for 2G. Xander needs to find something, but he's been clocked every single time. The teleport comes in. A super fake self-flash. Xander is keeping the dream alive.
Yeah, now they're going to be flooding in here. Gobera just spots that out, misses a very important kill, but this time we'll be able to find Xander. They're trying to chase him down. The dash doesn't go great. Nature able to find the kill. FRZ trying to make that one happen, but forced to back off as Gabex gets into position.
UCK with a big fumble. Xander to just tear this entire round open, and suddenly I can see overtime in the horizon. Gabex pushed back, but the runaway, the fadeaway from him, a three-pointer. Walking down in the net, scan as well. They're trying to hunt him down. 29 seconds. It's trouble in paradise. The super sub Gabex, the coach, winning the map 1.
That is an unbelievable play. I liked SRB's idea there. They were like, hey, we know this guy is alone. We can chase him down. FRZ has been the one who's fragging out of his mind. Let's just run it down. But they open up just a few gaps. Gabex gives them the slip, and then is just in an excellent position to be able to spray them down. History repeating itself yet again. A 13-10 score line for map number 1 for 2G up against SRB. And when it comes down to it, I think that 2G have just been immaculate when it comes to a lot more of those fast plays. As long as they don't start going for the, all right, get out there, go find those kills, have fun, and lean into that, and it gets that level of chaos, they are tripping Shopify Rebellion Black up massively. And to me, that is going to be the big impact on how they want to win this series if they continue forwards here.
Absolutely. It's a best of 5, so there's lots more gameplay on the way. Both teams learning from each other in the day so far. Don't go anywhere. Second map right after this.
Trip. Edge. Shade.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
When we said that this was a map that we had seen before, we were not joking heading into Ascent, the first of the series, something we saw yesterday. It's going to end up the same way. 13-10 victory for 2G to be taking the first map of this grand finals. I mean, going into it, Roy, 2G from the get-go, like, that momentum was crazy. SRB did great to even it up at the half, but again, just not enough once we saw squads.
And we have to confront the reality that this actually could have been even more 2G sided had they just secured the eco after the second pistol as well.
Yeah.
So I think, this could have been a lot more dominant. And a lot of the rounds that they had were also like super clean until there's a hero play coming out from SRB or like somebody was stepping up. And it really did feel like it was 2G sided almost the entire game from start to finish. And I think for me, from where I'm from my POV, they're winning in the exact way that I wanted them to against SRB, right? Like they played really fast on attack, they were really decisive on attack, and they're kind of doing exactly what they needed to like just like disrupt the flow that SRB likes to play on the defensive side. And it kind of felt like they had a lot of answers to the kind of the tricks up the sleeve from the SRB side. So it really did feel like they've come in with a game plan and they knew exactly how they needed to play against SRB today.
Yeah, a really good understanding of what they wanted to accomplish on this map. But for the side of SRB, I do got to give them the credit. You know, 2G, they start up, what, 6-1, I think, in the first half. And then to be able to tie things up to a 6-6 half was impressive with how, honestly, like, how much of a handle it looked like 2G had on that attacking side. SRB also have always consistently been so good at being able to convert those second rounds after losing the pistol and being able to take it a little bit closer there into the second half as well. But I do wonder how this now plays into, you know, some of the maps that we might be seeing later on, because it is going to continue to be this kind of clash of style, right? We know that SRB is this team that likes to work out very slowly, very methodically, get that information. And for the side of 2G, we saw how disruptive they can be today in this matchup as well as yesterday. And if they reach that flow state now, I'm a little bit more worried about how SRB are going to look to problem solve that.
Yeah, I think it would be a really big mistake for all of us to think that the same like 2G performance that we saw yesterday was going to happen again today, right? Because like that undermines the level of experience this roster has. Like they're kind of locked in, and I think overall it feels like they're playing a lot more confident, which kind of was, it was also there yesterday, to be fair. And I don't want to jump the gun because they did also win Ascent yesterday. Obviously we have a whole BO5 gauntlet to go through today, but in terms of the first bloods, in terms of the round openers, also the round closing, I mean, 2G was just doing a phenomenal job overall. And you consider the defensive side as well. They're winning in so many different ways, guys. They're winning with bait setups, they're winning with the operator, they're winning with the hero plays, like they're closing out rounds together in the retakes. Like it really did look night and day different to the way they played yesterday, even against SRB on Ascent.
I mean, focusing in on the 13 first kills, where did that come from for 2G? Okay, Ash is Cobera. I mean, 7 of the 13. I mean, that's just, ooh.
It is crazy to think that that's 7 out of 13 round wins there for 2G, where Gobera had that opening pick to be able to open up that round. Like, and it's such an important thing that I think we wanted to mention, was because we know how good Gobera is. We know how insane he is when it does come to those openings, and he did have that quieter performance yesterday up against SRB, and now being in form, this is giving us a real taste of how 2G really can go head to head, and the way that he's been able to kind of turn up that confidence that he built from Contra's match, playing against Contra yesterday and then carrying that into today, was exactly what we wanted to see coming out from him, because we wanted to see the hot start from Gobera, knowing what he can do.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, Gobera didn't play poorly yesterday in any capacity, but I think they've kind of been missing that little extra oomph in their game plan. I think Gobera waking up today is going to be so good for 2G when it comes to just being more well-rounded in the way that they're winning rounds, right? Because yeah, they do have the individual players. Yeah, they do have all these very experienced players who can play out these scenarios very well, but having that extra layer of the opening rounds, having the extra layer of the operator, really puts a wrench into the pacing and the tempo that SRB might have, considering it wasn't a huge factor yesterday, but it might be today.
I mean, continuing on that conversation of just really big factors going into this series, this was, I think we can unanimously agree, a must win for 2G when we look at the map pool and what's going to be up next. Not just for the confidence, but heading into Split. Again, this is a repeat of something we got to see yesterday, Ash, and spoiler alert, for 2G, it didn't look too great. It's such a strong map for SRB. They have so many reps, and this is where SRB really got to kind of dismantle the team. So I'm intrigued to see if we get to see a different form out of 2G, but I kind of think we might just see a little bit of a run back.
Okay, hear me out though. The big difference though is the fact that 2G get to actually start on defense this time around. They started out on attack last time these two teams faced off, and it was impossible, honestly, for them on the attacking side. Like, and I do think that we also saw, you know, some questionable decisions that were being made on Split. There were moments where players were walking through smokes, not utilizing their utility to its fullest potential, and that is not the same 2G that we were seeing today. That is not the same 2G that we saw playing up against Contra yesterday, and we know that they're going to be fixing those things and getting to kick things off on defense as well. It gives me a lot more faith in being able to show a stronger side that we didn't really get to see from them because of how yesterday's series went.
Yeah, and I think 2G, maybe we're thinking, oh, we have the double dive, we have the Omen, maybe it might be easier for us to play the attack side, which, I mean, obviously defensively Split is very awkward and very hard for a lot of teams, especially when you don't have the protocols and kind of the set rotates, right? But I think they realize that no, this comp is actually really strong defensively because you have the operator and you also have so much utility to work with. So I'm hoping to see a different outcome here for 2G on this map. Obviously, this is SRB's map pick. They're coming in very confident, and the way it looked yesterday, Smoke completely shut them down. So I'm hoping to see something different in the game plan here for 2G starting defensively this time.
I mean, looking at the run back on Split, it's time to see if 2G can write themselves a different fate and continue the momentum off that first map, or if this is where Shopify Rebellion can settle the score. Let's get to it and find out with your casters. Back over to Marks and Shayo.
Thanks so much, Sierra. Yeah, a nice big map 1 win for 2G gives them momentum, but yesterday the momentum was quickly snuffed by SRB on Split. This one, Marks, you were talking about it with me after the map as well a little bit. You weren't too confident in what you saw from 2G yesterday on Split. What can they change? What can they get up for in this day 2?
It really felt like it was just coming down to the disconnection between all of these players here, right? And I think that was something that also kind of got showcased by the matchup between 2G and Contra, but at the same time, Contra was playing in that exact same level of chaos and that exact same level of we're just gonna send everything and hope for the best type of play style. And really, what I need to see from 2G right now is that they've taken some time to cool off and figure out their game plan on what they want to do on this map. The only couple of rounds that they were able to walk away with was because Brinks went on some crazy flank and caught all of them off guard, but Brinks can't be the guy to continuously bail you out. I'm liking that we're starting to see Gobera start to come online. I'm liking that we're starting to see Gabex fit better with the rest of the squad. I think that was such an important thing because last time it didn't feel like those flashes were coming in to support. They were only coming in after the fact to come through. And so if 2G can kind of clean some of those things up, then maybe we get something different. But like Ash said, they're starting on a different side this time. And so that makes a world of a difference when it comes to this, because really, Shopify didn't even give them a chance to really try anything out.
Not at all. We're having some slight tech issues on our side, so just bear with us for a second if the game is up on screen for you guys. But the biggest thing that I'm looking at so far for the side of 2G as well is, yeah, that cohesion as a team. And I think starting up on defense as well is going to be huge for these guys to be able to lock in and find that cohesion, find a way to play with each other. That being said, you know, you have to have the skill to match as well. Player form overall, I think is huge in kind of determining whether this team can set up the SRB. We've seen it too, where like if it's just one person having a bit of an off game, that can really affect the entire team and how their whole bottom line kind of works. You're always, I think, as strong as the weakest link that is there for you on the team. So especially on a map like Split, where you have such a free flow type of composition, there's no Vise to hold things down, there's no like strong sentinel like Sage to stop things entirely either. When it comes to approaching this map with a double duelist Sky type of fashion, flashes have to be on point and at the right places. Yeah. Gabex, a sub coming in, that I think was one of the low parts of 2G. At the side of SRB as well, confidence has to be there. Smoke, not having the best first game of all time, right? Like, took him a while to warm up yesterday as well. I'm wondering if that leaks over into this Split as well.
Yeah, I mean, Smoke is such an X factor when it comes to how SRB want to get themselves set up, right? Like, if Smoke is able to come online, then it's so easy for SRB. I mean, we saw what happens when he's just like, oh yeah, here I go killing again. And just with an operator in hand, boom, boom, pow, holy snap, 3 people are already dead. They haven't even pushed in yet. It's so much easier when Smoke can come online and have those levels. But on the flip side, I mean, when it comes down to it, the rest of Shopify Rebellion Black, I mean, Xander has started to heat up as well. We need to see Nature kind of step up into that space to try and find that value. But if those key members don't also really support SRB, then things could be a little bit more dicey if 2Game have pulled themselves together. So very curious to see how this one is going to be shaken out here, Shayo, as unfortunately we still have a little bit of tech issues on our end, but you know, when we're able to get into the game, we definitely will.
It could be started. You might see some shots. I have no clue. I'm blind. Maybe there's a headshot right now. Maybe the pistol's over. We'll see in just a second. Let me see if I can find a way to see what's good here. We'll tap right in. And things have almost started. We have to see. It's a loading bar for me, Marks. I'm not sure about you.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's the same here. So we can continue to speculate on how all of this is going to be kind of shaken out here. But at the same time, I think it's really important to address the legacy of both of these teams, right? I mean, you've got 2G, who was in VCT last year. Let's not forget that. And I know, little bit of a punching bag in VCT with how things kind of went there. I believe it was Gobera was the only person who was on that original roster. But now 2G have made a lot of changes and are trying to start to pull their stuff together, try to sort out this new identity for them by picking a lot of these top players from other teams, FRZ being one of them, on Red Canids, who went to Ascension as well. And on the flip side, SRB, always just kind of that darling team that never quite made it to those finals.
We'll see how these storylines match up. Some tech issues for us in a second, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This match will still go on.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
We got to the point where we could control the laws of nature by advanced electronics.
Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.
Fuga, vai! Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Dando fuga, vai! Dando fuga, vai! Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete. Ela tá doida pra colar com a gente.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
We got to the point where we could control the laws of nature by advanced electronics.
Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.
All right, the year's 3000. Trees have all decayed. All the buildings are gone. The SRB players, the 2G players are still at their desks. The tech pause of the ages is over. It's Shy Wager. It's Marks. We're on split map 2. What should we expect, Marks?
Man, it's been so long. All the rivers have dried up at this point. It's crazy, but you know what? It's going to be SRB with a fast hit right off the bat. And once again, one of the questions that we asked about this particular squad was how they were going to perform now that they're onto the attack. We've seen what the SRB defense looks like and how 2G crumble. But what do 2G have cooked up for us in their defensive hap on this map?
The connections weren't looking too locked in from 2G on their attack. Some flashes, not attaching the dashes. A lot of the times, just their execs always had holes in them that SRB were doing a really good job at absolutely thwarting. This time, though, slow, meticulous. Exa on the lurk, actually, isn't going to be able to find a pick on B. That opens up some more pressure on the A side. Should we move? Should we stay? Is the question. The rest of the 2G defenders.
Yeah, QCK with a nice quick little sheriff kill onto Satellite, and that actually is going to route SRB towards that B site. It's Brinks, though, who has been really playing well. Let's see what he's capable of this time.
Oh, the Smoke X is also just trying to hold on to insurance styles of lurk plays. 2G looking really nice and spry off of it, though. The positions holding power.
Man, even after that, that super long tech pause, 2G, they're still holding their ground. Their players are still fragging out the way that you would want them to. It looked like it was a bit of SRB trying to go for a bit more of an overwhelm this one person on this site type of deal, but then they just kind of got lost inside of the smokes. And once again, when it comes to this 2G game plan, the big thing that they have to pay attention to is trying to confuse SRB. Find that timing to perfectly weave in and navigate around where they're going in order to really just throw them off, because as soon as those wrenches are thrown into the SRB game plan, things fall apart. And an excellent spot by Brinks knows that everybody is outside.
Let's go for a little bit of a top, but they're going all in here. TPing all the way the other way. That actually enables Gobera from backside to start popping off. FRZ is going to jump down of heaven and get a little bit more value as well. This eco from SRB not really getting anything but Brinks down, and he's going to get his gun recycled probably as well. Yes, as FRZ picks up the Spectre for the Stinger. Things are looking good so far for 2G.
Yeah, it's pretty open, set, and clear. I mean, that time around, we saw it on the previous map, for those of us who remember, where SRB go for a bit more of that aggressive style of push, right? Like, they just, like, flood in onto the site, they're smoking all the right angles, they're finding all the kills necessary onto 2G, they make it look easy. But since then, when SRB have tried this particular tactic, hasn't really looked as good as it used to. And that is going to start to cause some problems, because already, like, 2G momentum-based team. They're getting this momentum rolling nice and early, especially after winning map number 1. And so SRB, they're the ones who really have to try and tighten up their pacing issues here in order to make sure that they can get this rifle round to pull back their scoreline.
Trailblazers on both sides finding some nice value, some good information across both teams. QCK winning up against Exa one more time. So yeah, all the way on the lurks. Exa has been trying to do a good job of holding on the map, but now there's trouble for SRB.
The spray down as well. Gabix getting the information. Gabix being one of the players who I had a bunch of questions about. Oh, Nature. Or sorry, that was Smoke. Caught off guard there. Player camera was on Nature for a second, but caught off, so it's not looking good. Here comes the flood.
I like that from Nature. Purposely looking left. This guy's like a security droid, just able to 90-degree turn right, still pop off. Satellite there to even things out. QCK, who got that first blood, enabled the entire map to be in control for 2G, is the last alive.
Let's have a rifle here. Has the dash available as well, but I don't know if he's expecting Satellite.
Okay, SRB back in stride once more.
Yeah, great round coming through from SRB, and honestly, it just kind of comes down to that fight immediately when walking through those doors, right? Like, they immediately just swing up, look at heaven, and who's there? Well, all of the 2G players are there. And then Xander, being that person who's been very consistent. We talked about Xander's impact specifically on the defense. When it just comes to being a reliable backbone, Xander has you. And one of the things I'm starting to get a little bit more concerned about when it comes to these early rounds is QCK's impact, because QCK has now been able to find Exen a couple of times and is starting to heat up. And that was one of the duelists on that previous map who didn't quite seem activated in the way that 2G would want to see him.
Well, he's going to be the Opera this time, not Gobera. As the Outlaw has the scope. Smoke going to get solved in this one. The Trailblazers are going to knock that scope offline. They might be lethal here. On the side of FRZ, he was forced to peek, and yeah, Nature will spam him down.
This easy trade. This is going to disable a lot of those defensive smokes, especially that line there. It's all good though, because look at X's position all the way in deep. 2G have to use a bunch of util to try and re-clear up in heaven. that Trailblazer doesn't spot anything, so QCK might be caught out.
Nice from Exa. You're talking about position marks, and it actually has such a virtue. The patience there from SRB to let Exa work as well, stretch out the defenses of 2G, and now suddenly they have sight once more. Looking a lot more confident than the first 3 rounds, and everything's going their way.
Oh, Exa spotted out a gun barrel as well, I believe. Yeah, that's going to confirm that positioning. Exa, though, gets caught off guard by Brinks, who once again has just been immaculate so far this game.
So what was their insurance policy? Flash coming in towards the right side, hits Gobera at the perfect time. He kind of dashed right into it. Look at the confidence from Nature. I mean, this guy was entering out B, clearing left, shooting right, and he's even swinging in the 2v1, able to get that pick off immediately. Let's bring in a step. Maybe he's the guy to lead SRB this time in split.
Hey man, you come after losing map number 1. You have a really long tech pause. Everyone's just kind of chilling out and all that type of stuff. And you see the energy that Nature brings to the table, right? Like, I mean, we talked about it yesterday. He lost his voice with how much he was screaming on there. And this is the spark that might help SRB really ignite into this matchup. And now they've got the upper hand. They've got all the weaponry necessary. Smoke has that outlaw in hand. But on the side of 2G, it's just going to be a very low buy. Early aggression here and immediately punished. QCK and Gobera both go down. Gabex alone here.
Looks like he DC'd for a second. The way he was moving, I was like, no, please not again. They're gonna try to find him out. He almost gets value. Gabex is gone. I like the attempts. Creeping over and having the rest of the players with this eco. Not gonna go too well for the side of 2G.
Yeah, just Brinks and FRZ. I imagine Brinks might go for something crazy, right? Like, you know Brinks. He's going to try and find an opportunity. We've seen him single-handedly win rounds with that Stinger, so I'd be surprised if he wasn't at least going to look for 1 or 2 kills here on that potential exit from SRB. But, I mean, we talk about levels of confidence. We talked about 2G just, you know, hey, they're going to walk in, let's send it, let's mow them down, all that type of stuff. But now it looks like SRB have caught wind of that momentum and are starting to really push forwards. I mean, these push-ins have been so clean thus far, off of just like a single flash. They're taking their timings perfectly. This is a good key to success for SRB to kind of tie up our series 1-1 if they can keep the space going.
Stinger shot's just not powerful enough. The pace should be going well. The people that are warming up into the team too, I think Smoke just needs to acclimate again to the stage. Exa, the more fights he gets into, I feel like the higher the chances for SRB to have those powerful lurks. So go back towards the A side. We have that Leviathan type start. We'll see how it goes.
Keep in mind, 3 ultimates coming in on the side of Shopify Rebellion Black here, but I'm looking at the other side. FRZ only needs 1 more orb to be able to set up that Viper's Pit, and I think that that could be a really key ultimate to try and help them win this round. Traditionally, the Viper gets posted onto middle to try and catch somebody off guard, but if a single kill comes through, that could be a huge boon for 2G to deny that space and fish out a couple more ultimates from SRB's side.
I'm going to be able to plant it up in middle this time. SRB being patient once again. Everything's enabled by that Trailblazer. Dog sent in from Sky. First Smoke on the right side. Nade to maybe get Sky off the angle. Smoke's able to get a peek on the vents. Exa not going to find too much success on his right side. The map slowly paused as some utilities traded between both teams.
This is something that I get a little bit more concerned about 2G. They're the team that gets a little bit more antsy. I wonder if they've done just a bit more prep here. Smoke able to at least get one of those shots off and does spot out FRZ. So suddenly that Viper's Fit theory that I was spitting at the beginning doesn't seem necessary. And now we get a nice listen into, I believe, Shopify Rebellion Black.
3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1. One just rotated. Come.
You want double drop? We go. 3.
You guys can kill him. Wait, I can blind. Rip. That close. I'm flashing. Omen is cancelled. I'm out of get the side.
That's not go.
Okay, flowers. Panda. I'm gonna push through.
I think he's Raptors, maybe.
I'm gonna flash. Can we go straight? 3, 2, 1. Yep. Go. Sliding side. Go.
Dodging.
Sliding.
Side.
Swing right. I'm with you.
Just punch together.
Dead up. Hold this. Okay, he has Raise Rocket team.
They have Raise Rocket.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, they have blind as well.
Don't be together. Yeah, Dylan has a. Just let Dylan like get.
Yes, I have main.
He just looks on it.
I'm gonna sacrifice myself, John.
Raise out spawn. I'm holding him.
Could be up.
Heaven and screens.
Yeah, help me.
I'm holding.
Nice, now.
You blinded from like.
Okay, we're good. Perfect.
I try to kill you. You guys should like.
Yeah, I have no up there. He's just saving his. Run ramp. I'm pretty sure he's saving off reps. Just run. He has no up.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, what are you doing, bro? Let's go. Good shot. I'll let you.
What are you doing, bro? Let's go. The last comment said by the team. The rest of them, a bit chaotic, but I think that's just the energy from all the players kind of bouncing off each other. They all have pretty good ideas. That cancel was a bit scary, but at the same time, the re-aggression, very nice. Post-plan as well, held on site. It's tough to be in that spot, but Shopify make it work.
And one of the big things that I'm picking up out of those comms is just how they want to swing corners together. We commented a lot on the fundamentals of Shopify Rebellion Black and how they are that coordinated squad to kind of come into this. And you could hear every single time they were going to swing a corner, countdown gets activated. Okay, 3, 2, 1, swing together. And then all of the comms being kind of, yeah, a little bit jumbled, but they're playing off of one another and making sure to swing. And I think that is huge because it's so easy to get lost in these chaotic scenarios, especially with that faster pacing. And yet SRB are making sure to cross their T's and dot their I's on all of those little peaks.
One thing you also mentioned, Marks, was that 2G, as the time goes on, gets a bit angsty and, you know, start to peak up a little bit. And we saw that in middle. I saw the reverse a little bit as well, where the more that round went on, the more they kind of backed off into sight. They gave A main space completely away. They had nobody really in Rafter, not even Rafter, A Heaven either, in the best spots to play off each other. It felt like you were allowed to walk through as SRB in that main choke easily. As a result, their Viper player on site gets shot in 2 ways. There's only 1 person left over at map. I want to see what you're talking about. More of that angstiness, more of these guys maybe pushing forward, looking for an advantage or a kill, because we've seen it a couple of times now. When 2G are forced on the sites, when they're playing scared, they don't look that powerful.
Already a good dodge here from Brinks, who's trying to hold it forwards. Scattered by yet again. Gobert are going to be the operator on their team, and Flash going through, but it's a flood in from SRB.
Shots from FRC up at Rafters. A little interruption from the rest of the team being able to make it out of main. Brinks is going to be able to wrap up a present for 2G. They're going to open it up. It's going to be a man advantage for Christmas. Gobert with this operator as well, going to be able to deny Spike from even touching the site. Exa has to solve this issue for him. He's the only person unchecked for the moment. Skipping Exa is the rest of the team. They have no idea he's here. He's clocked every single player so far, but Exa cannot use that bait and win a fight. 2G with a punch back on the board.
And once again, my man Brinks, he's just doing exactly what he needs to do on the site there. Like, he just circumvents them completely, avoids them, and finds this weird off angle where he can just kind of gun them down. I mean, when we talk about this 2G squad being able to squander Shopify Rebellion Black's game plan, it always comes down to just that weird positioning that Brinks can continuously secure for 2G. I think that overall, like, it's crazy how much value that Omen gets just by being a little bit more hyper aggressive, which is kind of exactly what you said, Shiloh. They need to be a little bit more aggressive. They need to try and take those opportunities, as now it flips around. 2G have all the weapons in the world, while SRB are onto that save. But Smoke's gonna try and open things up here. Misses all the knives.
That's tough. Smoke had that chance as well. It was a surprise. But a peasant going the wrong way. 2G end up with that boon. Now wall falls. The rest of SRB probably going to try to get as many kills here as possible. Not gonna let that round end by time by any means. They are hunting, picking apart SRB on the eco. Pretty good defensive line from them.
Oh geez, you see these 2G players, they're really starting to heat up. They're really starting to feel it. And when you have those rounds that are just over just like that, I mean, it's so much easier to feel so confident in your gameplay. Now, doubling the score that they got the last time they faced SRB on this map. It ended 13-2 last time. Once again, the questions around this 2G defense, it seems a lot more coordinated, a lot more put together. One of the big question marks for me on SRB's side is Smoke, who seems like he's not having the best game ever. And so if you are Shopify Rebellion Black, how do you get that confidence back? How do you make sure that Smoke can start to find a little bit more value? A Viper's pick gets invested on mid.
He talked about how impactful that pick could be from FRC for 2G. And one of the best things from SRB right now, the attacking team is playing slow, taking their time, getting vents control, and then really pressuring 2G on both sides of the map. This pit does not let them do that. The slow play they have called has been completely countered by one player on the enemy team. That's FRZ. I'm making the calls right now. And they know that SRB might even challenge the pit. They have two people. You never really see this. Two people playing inside the pit for this long.
Yeah.
Understand where the weak point is. 2G really have it bolstered right now.
As patient as ever. QCK re-smoke. On the other side, Smoke finding the timing, finding the angle. QCK goes down, and now they're gonna flood in onto the A site. The call made made.
Oh, so close from Smoke. These are the moments where he needs to go huge, and he'll miss one bat. He's able to get a home run on the next one. If you can't go through mid, if you can't play your game, you need talent to pierce through 2G. Amazing flash. They get FRZ off the angle, but weren't able to actually confirm with that pick. He's so close on that shot as well. Jump paranoia. Oh my goodness. It's a circus with SRB. Doing all the tricks, winning all the prizes. That A site locked down. They're going to take that lead right back.
And I like this kind of counterplay coming through from SRB. You know that these guys are always going to be trying to take those brawls, always going to try and take those duels. So just focus on using the flashes, play off of one another to isolate and eliminate your targets. Brinks, the last person alive. I don't think he's going to go for a defuse here, but if SRB walk into him, that could be a really expensive round for them. And I don't think that that's necessarily something that they have the capacity to give up at the current moment. And so they will just be evacuating here. Brinks will be able to carry over the rifle into that next round. But honestly, the 2G economy is looking as solid as ever. They should be able to buy up into the next one and try and find that opportunity to potentially get that 5th tying round. Oh, wow. Brinks at least gets nature on the way out.
Right now for 2G, when it comes to understanding the macro of SRB, everything's locked in there. It's the individual prowess of, I think, QCK versus Smoke right now, where Smoke has gotten the better of him overall. QCK has to be the line that leads the team this time. It's been Gobera in that first map that really elevated past his teammates, really elevated past his own play yesterday, and locked him down and went on ascent. He's not going to be the person with the op. He's not going to be the person under control in this map on defense. All eyes are on QCK, and he hasn't had the best series so far today or yesterday.
And yeah, Exa, thanks to that wall, can give QCK the slip there. And Exa's been doing a great job at getting that space onto the safe site. So much so that 2G try to be a little bit more prepared for that Viper player coming through. It's going to be the duel. Exa wins it out. And that is a lot of space gained for SRB.
Gabex and QCK not really linked up for the moment. They're going to get FRZ off the line. Should enable everybody in middle. At the same time, Brinks doing his best to hold everyone back. Every single form of dark cover, poison cloud is active in middle right now. SRB have to use Exa's position. Smoke's gonna go down for the moment, but look at where Exa is still able to find that next shot as well. And they know exactly somebody else should be on the side. Exa has so much more work to do. He's gonna keep doing it. Sees the barrel, one tap. God is amongst us, and he's in heaven right now on the A side. Exa can do no wrong. Divine in the shot right now. Seekers come in. Brinks, I'm gonna surprise him. Position is not with him. The shots are going to follow though. One guy to hold everyone back. Can he stop the deity? No! Exa again, immortal. The pit will go down. Now he's at home. Spikes planted. Still doable for Gobera.
Paint shells get tossed out. Fair, only one satchel left. Has to go into the pit to circumvent this. Xander, though, playing a little bit on this off angle. I like this positioning, though. They both kind of slip in completely undetected. So Gobera should tap the spike, but immediately I imagine the response.
Nobody in their right mind would push into screens from this position inside the pit. They clear that spike for a second. No, he's not on it. Gobera is inhaling those fumes once again. Messing with his mind. Xander is there. SRB have regained control.
You see Exa, he does the thing where he puts both of his hands up and then slowly rises. And he goes, yeah, that's right. I'm him. And just straight up, that was Exa's round. There's no way that Exa was able to get away with all of those kills. 2G were simply just walking into his crosshairs after a certain point, all going for that ego pick, all going for those 1v1s. And to be fair, when you've got a guy like Brinks who sticks the TP, is able to kill 2 people at the back of the site, which should not happen, and yet still Exa stays alive, then I think that there's still hope for SRB.
For 2G as well, again, it's the Gabex and QCK starter that needs to get a little bit more value. Somebody on SRB needs to die taking that space. Exa just can't. It's not in his contract. Thing though with 2G, Gobera has been pretty much ignored. The guy who has been on a heater so far from Ascent. He's been playing so well. The middle players have been just pushed and pulled and not allowed to play their own game on their own time. Really uncomfortable for these guys to keep rotating to keep having to deal with what's going on A. The anchors just can't get their job done. They brought Brinks over now and relegated QCK with that op to the B side.
What's interesting here is they're doing a good job of denying that information, and 2G are just so scared of pushing out here. Looks like they do have a good read though. They're going up into heaven, and SRB are ready to push in.
Sees one. How does he handle this one now with the teammates? I don't even see Gobert at the right side and the right line. Not really linked up just yet, not even in a position. It's chaos over at elbow for 2G. They're not ready for this. So much space been taken from SRB in heaven now. They'll start to trickle down over. The defensive smoke maybe giving Gobert an off angle to work with, but Xander's just too strong. Nobody to swing off of Gobert either. It is all broken as a setup from 2G.
It comes down to just kind of dry peaks, which is a crazy thing to say, but even when you watch the way that SRB exited the smokes in order to try and retake it, it felt like I could hear nature counting 3, 2, 1. Everybody walks out at the same time, right? And then that's so much more difficult to deal with when you are 2G, because you got a guy popping out of the smoke in heaven, you got a guy popping out of the smoke just in regular spine, and you think that someone's going to be flanking you as well. There's just simply too much to deal with, and that's the reason why we see Gobert and Brinks get overwhelmed. It's just the flood-in that SRB is able to win out, and it doesn't even come off of a lot of utility. It just comes off knowing where those players are stationed.
The thing is, like, you can hear them stationing themselves at that moment that they start to push in. 2G are never ready for the push. They have such talented players. I'm very excited about this roster, and we got to see some of that prowess available on Ascent on the defense. These guys, from what we're looking at, just started getting into position as the flood was coming in from SRB. It's okay to hold heaven and go for the retake. It just looks like there's two ideas happening on the defensive side of 2G right now that are clashing. An incursion is occurring on their defensive setup here, and it's gonna just eat itself apart if they don't get on the same page.
Yeah, doomsday approaching for them if they aren't able to pull this one together. Let's see how this one goes. Last round in this half. It's going to be a good buy up for both of these teams. You see in the QCK versus Smoke Operator coming out here, but Brinks on the right side of history on this B site, but is alone right now. And I wonder if he's going to try and fight this.
Every single time Brinks has been here, he's had a fast flood teammate coming in, but this time not going to have as much of an option around the corner of the pillar. Let's see if he's able to hold what's going down. A bit of interference as Brinks' aura is just so strong in this angle. He's gonna get everybody skating on this one. The entry does come in. We do see Jet over at backside. I have to assume that somebody must have gone down at this point. It's a tango from all separate sides. FRC was able to hold things down on the lurk. Things were going around. Xander's found a way all the way to the A side, though. It's a distraction. It was a fake the entire time. It's faked out the broadcast connection as well. I mean, SRB are that strong. 2G stronger, though, than that connection, are about to try to flood in towards the screen side. The rest of the teammates have not caught up yet.
Oh man, and this is so difficult, right? Because the timing for those players to be able to go through, it's actually huge from nature. It might sync up perfectly.
He has the insurance with the spike's not planted for him. It's all on Xander, who finds Sue with the spray. Has more smokes to work with. Can't really get it locked down. I'm not sure if he got the last one. Sneaking in is one of the players, Gabex, on the spike. The rest of the teams are flooding in as well. It should be good for SRB, and it's there. If you missed that round, quick recap. We tried over at B. It didn't work. It was a fake the entire time. Xander ended up at A. Nature gets a pick halfway through, and then there were so many smokes on site. It was perfect for Xander to just fry everybody down. After that, the retake just came in from the side of the attack. SRB flooding in the site where it was planted for them, and they locked it in. So the recap is there. Viewing it might have been the most turbulent experience of my lifetime. And I've been on like 20-hour flights myself, man. It's this is insane.
Yeah. This one is a little bit tough. We get the referees as well, kind of checking what was going on there. But yeah, it's exactly like you narrated. It feels like it was one of those audiobooks being spoken to you by Mr. Shio Wager on, on a full breakdown there. But yeah, when you talk about heroics, once again, who has just been so consistent, like we've been talking about, is Xander. I mean, previous tier 1 experience, covered that, you know, really good on the Omen. Pretty good on that. So there are so many things going on that are really just helping Xander kind of have those pop-off moments. So we talk about SRB being a very heavy utility team, a very heavy planned team that want to go in there. But even in those moments of chaos, I genuinely think that Xander has been one of the strongest players at just being able to keep his head cool, find a couple of kills, make it so that it is so much easier for SRB to be able to win back some of these rounds. And it's been looking great from him.
Yeah, he's been that anchor like day 1 and day 2 now in this best of 5 grand finals. The lag that you do see is also not for the players. It's not happening in game for them, at least in that exact way. We're just struggling a little bit with the observing side of things, but they are playing the real game. This tech pause, trying to inquire what it's about. We'll see if there might have to be round rollback. SRB are talking about it as well. That was a hard fought 1 round for them. So getting that taken away might frustrate the players. I think for 2G though, right? If lag was involved in that round from their side, then it is not fair. We got to see, was damage done? The classic conversation about a tech pause. Maybe also somebody has to go to the bathroom or there's a headphone that doesn't work. So we're inquiring as to what's going down. So far though, this is doomer status, right? The biggest thing, regardless of if 2G win or lose that last round, what is it? 4-8 or 5-7? Remember, yesterday, split. Shopify's defensive side, 2G could barely even find a round win. So this is going to be a tough one. You would have assumed that hopefully they had more rounds on the board based on how this half started. But again, no matter what, give them a spare round. Make it 6-6 even. And that's still trouble for 2G. Like, this is a very big uphill battle for the team.
Hey, man, you say that, but 2G, if I'm being honest with you, they are showing so many more signs of life, when it comes to how these rounds are playing out. Whereas if I'm being honest, it was a little bit of a stomp. When SRB decided to win, it was like, oh my goodness, there's no chance, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby status on this map, right? Like, It was so clear. And yet still how we've seen that first half go, there are so many more signs of life from 2G. They're playing a lot more of a cohesive game. Those pieces that I talked about earlier, feeling that disconnection, specifically Gobera, specifically Gabix, feel like they're a more synergistic part of the squad. And so to me, I still think that while this does lean Shopify Rebellion Black, that's kind of how the map veto was laying out here. I think 2G are going to give them a bit more run for their money with this newfound confidence that they were able to get after their matchup against Contra.
Confidence is kind of key overall, right? And I'm hoping that even with some of these round losses, the good parts in the round for 2G start to elevate them and keep that confidence even in loss. I mean, the way they locked down B, I don't think Shopify had a very good chance at, on average, had a good take at taking that site. Like, FRZ's been there with the flood so well. Brinks has been there stopping things with just a paranoia and some really good close range play, whether it's a stinger or a rifle. You got to make sure that even if you're losing rounds, you pay attention to the good things that are happening across the team and then taking that as confidence into the next round. Now, the biggest person I think to keep an eye on this attack half for 2G is Gabix. I think that was the gap you were talking about yesterday, Marks.
Yeah.
It just wasn't really fitting with the rest of the team.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so real. There's no shade to Gabix because we need to elephant in the room time.
The coach.
But yeah, he's the coach. He's stepping in here onto the initiator role. It causes a lot of team swaps to come through. But one of the things that I was noticing when they were trying to initiate, right? Like 2G were just walking in without a flash. And then when the flash finally came through, it was for Gabix alone. And of course, the counter flash protocols that SRB have set up completely just annihilate him. I'm gonna be so real. It was looking really rough on those attacks, and it kept on leaving me wondering, what if the flashes were just better timed with the entry and the pace of what 2G were calling for? That could have made a world of difference on how they were just walking in and not getting, just annihilated, just gunned down on entry, walk through the smoke. Oh my goodness, Shopify Rebellion Black just killed 3 people on that entry. I think that there's a lot more potential here with hopefully that last game against Contra for 2G to kind of cool things off a little bit and sync up with Gabix a bit more to make it a lot more of a bit more of a flow state between all these players.
To make sure that all that kind of meshes together properly. That 2G have that, baseline of confidence to push forward with. Split, a tough map to crack as well. One of the best things that 2G are known for, in my opinion, from watching them yesterday as well, as just their splits and their execs. And I feel like with how choky this map can be in terms of, the entryways and how hard it is to split because you need so much mid control and Viper's so good at controlling it. With Raze nades coming in as well, they don't get to play their version of the game on split as much. They end up falling into Shopify's grasp a little bit more. You have to remember, it seems like a lifetime ago or a tech pause ago. You can choose your poison, but there was Ascent was kind of like this, amazing attack side from 2G But suddenly there were a few rounds of marks where they started to play SRB's way, and then things started to blow up a little bit. They can't do that. They have to play their own game. And on split, it's just so much harder.
Yeah, no, 100% agreed. And once again, already like the mental hurdles, right? Like we're seeing 2G come in here with a bit of a sprint. Yeah, we're feeling great off that last map. Our players are heating up. Heck yeah, this is gonna go different. They get Ascent coming into this map after an extremely long tech pause. And well, SRB are showing them what they're made of on that attacking side. And now they're going into that defense. So already 2G, they had the mountain in front of us. They needed to be able to climb it. It was already going to be asking for a lot. But of course, like with all of everything that is kind of going on, you must imagine that the players must be getting a little bit more frustrated. And they need to make sure to keep that calm mental to continue to play their game. Because like you said, if they try and swap up some of those strategies, then you can tell there is just a little bit more disconnection in their play style and play games.
And I can see headsets coming off of players right now. So might be in for a long one here. I'm just asking for any updates. See where we're going with this one. At least we got one half of split down.
You know,
just have to get the other one and then a few more maps afterwards. We can all be off. This is also the last time you it's kind of poetic. You know, tier 2 does not want to go away. This is the last time we're watching this form of competition. Like these teams are done after this, right? This is the last match, the last day, the last line of what tier 2 is in Americas.
Yeah, I mean, next year everything changes, right? Not necessarily saying that like tier 2 is dissolving per se, but it's going to be a completely different format with a lot of tier 1 teams also kind of in the mix to go into those cups next year. And meanwhile, I mean, you know, we've got two of the best teams in both of these regions. 2G, a former VCT qualifying team at Ascension to make it all the way in, and SRB, the team in NA who should have had it all, but then get thwarted at the last step of every single stage, including the one to qualify into the play-ins. And so here we go, two teams that have been on the grind with, might I add, quite a bit more of newer talent, which, you know, obviously, we're coming in here from the NA Challenger scene, but so many players have been picked up from VCL, North America specifically. And so watching these players play together and potentially showcase their talent on what could be the tier 1 stage is looking great.
2027 is across the horizon right now. We still have to deal with this map. We're having some in-game issues, so we're going to get those resolved, see what's happening behind the scenes, and we'll be right with you after this little break.
Então, fuga, vai! Então, fuga, vai! Não tenta bater de frente, sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce até o chão, ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete. Ela tá doida pra colar com a gente.
We are back once
Let's
again.
go.
Can we get through a half? That is the biggest question. Can 2G lock it down against SRB's defense? You know what? We're all 2G right now. We're 2G and the internet is SRB for the moment. Let's see how it goes. Uphill battle for all of us.
Oh,
Marks, what do we got to know about 2G's attack?
It's all about facing the mental barriers that are placed in front of them. Being iced out at this point as well. It's going to be a fast engagement in onto the site. Xander already getting exploratory. QCK not aware.
Now Xander has such a perfect angle, and Exa is alive and active as well. B, the hits on pistol, a bit of a disaster. And yeah, I mean, that one factor you mentioned, Marks, just being on this pause for a long time. I know I'm getting a bit stir crazy, but the players, the momentum that a lot of these 2G players had as well, it's tough from their side, right? Like, you had QCK getting ready to play the game a bit better. Gobero had a very good game one. Exa standing up. Too bad game one was in what, 1995 at this point. So it's,
I was born that year.
Very nice, very cool. Hey, we're all like close range, 5, 6, 7. It's crazy. Listen, I genuinely, what was happening before in this game? 2G were looking good. SRB looked better. Yeah, cool. Nice recap.
I mean,
True.
okay. All right, let's talk a little bit more about their attacking, though, because we have the tape from yesterday to try and look at some of the patterns, identify and recognize how some of 2G like to put together their stratagems. And that is, they like rushing in. They like taking that space. They like finding those opportunities. But once again, it has to be well coordinated with their initiator, which for me was the big problem why they really fell flat on their attack yesterday. I'm already seeing Gabix on the other side of the map, and so I'm still wondering if we're falling back into familiar patterns, but QCK finds nature.
Got a pretty deep embed here on this side. We tap in and see what's about to happen with this one as well. A few found positions, but I think the defensive side is just a bit too strong. SRB's line holding true, nobody getting faked out too much. Xander should be the answer to this round if he's able to find Gabix's lurk here in a second, but the spike is moving towards the A side.
Yeah, it's slowly moving over there. That's the thing. Gabix didn't really have any of that entering power, taking any of that space, and still those questions will remain. I mean, Brinks doesn't really have a paranoia available, so really it's just going to be dry swings on dry swings. Gobera at least has that stinger, but Exa now aware of that positioning. A little bit of a standoff here before this spike goes down anywhere.
Trouble across the tides here between both these players. A bit of surprise on X's screen. The rest of 2G gonna be hitting the sights. I'm gonna need a map. I know Smoke is at one right now. Ooh, gonna be able to get that 50 damage profit. Brinks now moving in. Spike value. Could we get it? No, Smoke is just too fast.
There we go. It's a good round from SRB to be able to close out any of that fancy shenanigans there. But still, the same questions will be asked moving into this next round. At least SRB, they're able to hold on to 3 of their weapons moving forwards into that next round. So the bonus is going to look a lot more stable and a lot more cool when it comes to them. A little quick little replay here from QCK being able to push in. But once again, a big thing I'm noticing is a lot of these 2G players are just walking in onto the site. There's no flashes, no smoke support, nothing. At least there was a nade up in heaven, but... Oh, will we get some Valorant with our tech pauses today?
Oh my god, we were almost there. There was a chance. I saw just that screens action, man.
Yeah.
It's push pull, you know. 1 round per day. We'll be here till 2028. And by that point, who knows what the format is in the VCT. These guys will hold on to a spot though in whatever format's available inside whatever play-in they're playing for in the future. Hopefully they make it on time, but let's see how long this one lasts. A lot of the times, and I know you guys have been here for the longest tech pauses today. I know we've had some pretty major ones, but earlier in the day, there were about 2-minute tech pauses, 30-second tech pauses as well. The best thing to look out for here, I'll give you guys a bit of a meta read. Look at the players' attitudes, headsets, how close are elbows to the table. And you'll realize how far this tech pause will actually go. You can see the keyboard still situated, kind of close to UCK at the moment, so everything's going fine. I don't see the headsets coming off on the 2G side. Everybody's just waiting patiently, still looking at the monitors. It seems to be a short tech pause, this one, right? Right, Marks?
Listen, don't point the finger at me to give you an answer here on whether or not this is going to be a short one. But yeah, I mean, it is really unfortunate, and also thank you to all the viewers who are sticking around through all of these issues. I mean, one of the coolest things about LAN is that you get to play across the other team. You get to play in the same area with your players, but unfortunately, if one issue happens, then it affects everybody in these servers. And so unfortunately, this is just one of those realities that can kind of happen when you come to LAN, and it is really unfortunate that it is happening on this final play. This is for the this is for the play-ins for VCT, right? Yeah, it's so unfortunate that this is happening this way, but meta read here, I'm seeing some of these players still have their hands on their mice and keyboards, so hopefully this is just going to be a short one. But at the same time, a big shout out to all of the players as well. This is not an easy ask for them. When tech starts to go wrong and, all you want to do is play, you've been nervous this entire time because there's a lot on the line. It's not easy to keep that mental sharp. And so they're just hanging in there hoping that they can kind of get these matches in as well.
I'm worried on this side as well. Well said by you, Marks, too. Yeah, they want to be locked in. Nature reclined. Okay, unreclined, hold up, talking, fist bumps. Fist bumps, hold,
let's go.
Hold. Is it happening? I'm more invested in this than the match, please. Are we getting back in? Do I get to watch the Odyssey at 11 p.m. today? Or do the matches go too long? That is the question. I've got so much running on this. It's crazy.
This is our Odyssey,
guys. This is my Odyssey. Yeah, man. I get home to my wife and kid, please. Yeah. Let me sail the seas. The Tech Boss logo's gone.
Alrighty.
We're almost there. Transition into game.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. SRB with the lead. Anti-Eco's done. It's a bonus for them now. The smoke has that Marshall regen shields all around. The person to look at again, Xander. We'll be on a crosshair at B. 2G will test it one more time, and smoke gets taken down fast. Flash to see some info towards the A side. They see nothing. QCK dashing in. Paranoid Trailblazer in the way as well. This is just the observer POV that might be pitched for the second. Xander dies for Satellite to thrive, and he finds both. The rest of the team bunkered down. Satellite is on a swivel right now. 3K for him. Nature floods in, and I see headsets coming off. Players standing up in the cameras. Some issues maybe going on again as that round ends.
That's tough. That's tough. I mean,
my God.
Yeah. Sadly, this is the reality that we have here, and it's just so frustrating, right? When you're trying to push into there. I like the positioning for Shopify Rebellion to be able to at least set themselves up, but at the end of the day, like, hey, if you're just trying to play the game and it's lagging out on you like that, how can you expect to have a clean push in? And we're starting to see some of the 2G things work together, but unfortunately, this is our reality. We're sent back to a tech pause. Doesn't look like that round will be counted in any means, because that's just simply not fair if you're 2G and you get lagged out like that to try and make this one happen.
For a lot of people that might not be used to watching or like knowing how broadcasts break down in Valorant, there is an observer watching the players. You're not looking at the raw player POV. That's somebody spectating how their game is going. So I saw before some people might be confused. Oh, the player's lagging when we see lag on the broadcast. It's different in that aspect. So when there is actually lag inside the game, the players will let people know. FRC wasn't dead yet at the end and players are already standing up. So you have to imagine that something actually did go wrong inside the game. It wasn't just our POVs or the observers right now. They're also having some tech issues. We'll see exactly what it is in just a second. Mid-round stand-ups, I've never seen that before, and Marks is right.
Yeah.
That has to add to the frustration, man. The stop, go. You're a team like 2G. Their brand is go. They don't like to be stopped, right? Like, this is an aggressive, momentum-based team, and they're getting iced down right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, it's... we can't really point the finger at any of these teams. I think that's really important to say, because, like, you know, oh, these tech pauses are working in favor for SRB. And yeah, I mean, if you want to look at the grand scheme of things and how things go, that might be true. But I think at the same time, like, this is just an unfortunate way that this one is kind of boiling down here. Hey, you know what? We can talk a little bit of production here just to kind of, you know, spin the wheels a little bit more. But at the same time, like, you're exactly right. I mean, we're watching the observer's point of view. There's a bunch of different cameras that are set up on these different players to catch some of those plays. And so while it does look a little bit sus sometimes on stream, that might just be an individual PC lagging, but is not necessarily indicative of the actual game being able to fall apart. And we've had it before where they've been able to continue playing, but once you see those players stand up, it's so obvious that this is in fact affecting a lot of the PCs that are in the actual broadcasting center. And so that makes it that much more difficult to try and even just continue to the play, and to see the players stand up like that. I think it says volume. And once again, hey, big shout out to both of these teams. You know, they came here to win it all. This is obviously one of the, like, it's such an unfortunate circumstance for both of them, but they're still willing to be here, and they're hoping that they can get this game taken care of.
There's a tough one. We'll see what's good. Waiting on messaging right now to see what the actual issue is behind the scenes. Again, cool little tidbit on production class, right? There's a difference between observer lag, player lag. And again, when you see players standing out of seats, that is definitely something happening within the round. So we're about to see what is up. Listen, I come from the, you know, the eras of Fortnite. We were used to having our replay client, like literally we auto watch lag all the time, and I'm used to casting through it. So when it happens on these rounds, don't worry about it. It might happen again as we come back. You do have to be concerned though when it is the players themselves, because that is stuff that needs to be fixed. If the broadcast is suffering a little bit, we can push through it, right? But when it's actually a player issue, if it's a game issue, then we got to see what's up. It's always about seeing the players first. Biggest thing too, you know, what's coming up after split as well, because listen, it's looking rough. Let's just assume Shopify Rebellion win this one. We have more maps afterwards as well where 2G can come back. Still 10-4. There's a chance for them to come through. We'll see if there's a round rollback or what's going down. Going for a little break. We'll investigate, see what's going on, and we'll be right back right after this.
Não buga, vai. Não buga, vai. Não tenta bater de frente. Sabe que lá tá fazendo macete. Desce até o chão. Ela tá doida pra colar com a gente. Fazendo macete. Ela tá doida pra colar com a gente.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
We got to the point where we could control the laws of nature by advanced electronics.
Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.